Hey everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world on this fine Wednesday evening. It is very nice outside, very nice. I don't know if it's nice where you're at, but if it was, I hope you got a chance to get outside. Hello, Utter Chaos, Anucci. I almost called you Anucci. Welcome. Hoot evening indeed. I hope you're all having a fabulous evening. It was really hard to get back inside. It was just really nice outside. And I had to pick up my nephew from school, which is always delightful. And we were playing Uno, and I rocked his world, which he was not too happy about. But, you know, he played the cards, and he just played the cards as they're dealt. There's not a tremendous amount of skill in that, but, yeah, I nailed him. He tried to get me on some legal mumbo jumbo, and I shot him down. I said, no way, pal. I can read these instructions. I know your game. Ah, it's good protein. All right, well, tonight, let me get my controller out. I got a new NES controller. I know what you're thinking. Jum, you're just going on about those Sound Sweet Joy cards, and I really do enjoy them. But I'm always got my eye on the future. What happens if this one breaks? And the other one breaks? What happens if all these D-pads wear out, all the silicone wears out? So I like to check out what options are out there, and I got this is the Retro Bit. I don't know what else it's called. Originate. There we go. It's right on the back. But you know, golden rule. Nephew always wins. No way, Jose. When we're playing games, especially multiplayer games, like video games, I will give him some allowances on things. I'll let him have his way from time to time, but Then he likes to throw it in your face, and I don't stand for that. He starts trash talking, and it's like, all right, Bal, all right. Plus, it's not like I was trying to win. You know, what am I going to do? Hey, something. You know, you got one card left. You're at Uno. You got one card left. It's red. There's red on there. Am I just going to lie and say it's not? No way. Hope to see you again. Hope to see you again, too. I'm glad you're able to make it. I'm looking forward to checking out your next stream. You're streaming on Friday, I believe, which works out great for me because I don't stream on Friday, so I won't have to we're about crossing over on that. Very excited. So anyway, tonight we are playing Batman Return of the Joker from Sunsoft from 1991. Now, Sunsoft is known for a Batman game based on the 1989 movie, and that game came out in 1990, at least in the US. And that game's pretty well liked. It's a pretty solid game. It can be pretty difficult. It has some very interesting platforming, wall climbing mechanics and such. It's pretty cool. Uno, I tried to bluff wild card until the end. Yeah, he pulled that on me. And I could have let it slide. Slide, but I didn't. And it turns out that my challenge won, and he had to draw the cards. So that didn't make a huge difference. By the end, we were pretty neck and neck on that. The second game is where I got him. I'm not sure what his deal was there. He was it was like on red. It was like a red 2. He's like, oh no, I don't have that. And he kept drawing cards. He drew like 10 cards. I'm looking at him like, are you serious? You didn't get a 2 or anything red. And he goes, oh, I got it. And he throws a wild card out there. Says, now it's red. And this particular one had like a blank card where you can draw your own rules in. And he hadn't put any rules in there. So, okay, well, what's the special rule? Well, I don't know. And I went through the examples, listed the instructions. And he's like, yeah, I'll just skip your turn. I'm like, great. And he plays a red 2. And I'm like, wait a minute now. Why are you drawing all those cards? It's like, well, I accidentally drew 2. All right, I'll let this slide. Kind of looks paper-like. I love it. I appreciate that. It's mostly born of the fact that I can't do great texturing yet. And I put this together and I kind of liked it. I kind of liked how it looked. I'm like, yeah, it's got a kind of unique vibe to it. I'm digging this. I like it. I keep meaning to go back and try and touch it up a little bit. And occasionally I go back and do a little tweaking here and there, and don't stick with it. Don't like it so much. But also, because it was the first 3D model I made, the UVs are terrible. I don't know, depending on how much you know about 3D modeling. My UV spreads are really awful. And so when I tried to go back just with the existing model and slap some detail into parts of it, they're stretched all over the place. And it's just like, well, I'm going to have to put some serious work into it. So I decided, like, I'm going to make little tweaks here and there, but until I get to a point where I am ready to unveil a completely new model, this is probably it. Sounds immensely well among real models out there. That was, a lot of the intention going into this. I know, like, the clothes are the one thing that I really want to jazz up and put something else on. A lot of the design was based on my my old Minecraft skin from my long ago YouTube videos. And I was like, I don't want to make something too weird because I still have a bunch of subscribers from that. Those people largely weren't interested. So that was kind of a mistake to stick too much to that design and not just come up with something completely new. But I worked with what I knew, and I didn't like it so far. Told you, yeah. Well, I appreciate that. J Money. You did tell me. Construction paper texture was the only thing I would update. I've looked into that. When I started doing Paper Mario, I thought about. Well, I did more than think about it. I was working on a actual like Paper Mario style model. I just could not get the artwork to look the way I wanted it to. It just was not. It was either too close to Mario, and just seemed like a bad trace over, or it was too far from the style, and I just couldn't get it balanced out. Also, I when I put it together, it seemed very stiff. I couldn't quite get the animation to work out the way I really wanted it to, so I just abandoned it. I'm like, whatever. I'll come back. I'll revisit that later. I'll see if I can figure something out with that later. I really started this out without having a lot of stuff done, and I'm still building things as I go, and sometimes it feels like trying to change a tire on a car rolling downhill at 60 miles an hour with no brakes. So it's a little like I just keep going, and it's like, all right, one of these things I'm really gonna have to do something about that. So I appreciate the suggestion. I will look into that. I was actually doing some work on jazzing up the clothes texture today, but I wasn't able to. I wasn't at a state where I wanted to wrestle with re-exporting everything from Unity, because as I have said before, every time I go in and mess with that, I inadvertently break something, and it becomes a whole long, drawn-out ordeal to get it all fixed. So Sunsoft, Batman, 1990. Solid game. Considered one of their classics. This is not that. Might have been something in a Twitter DM. Got something cool to share with you. Yeah. Yeah, you can send me a Twitter DM. My Twitter is, I don't have it linked anywhere. And I'm not logged into this computer. I will, I'm not logged in on this computer. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'll tell you what, I don't have my info handy because I rarely use Twitter, or I should say I really only use it to watch other stuff, never really post anything on it. So I can't remember my info. But I will, I have your info. Can I shoot you a DM, and then that way we've got each other's info once I'm done with the stream. I know that's going to be a little bit, but I can't easily get to all that right now. If that would be all right with you. There we go. I just checked my controller and it seemed like it had failed out. We'll get that hash down. So yeah, 1990, Joker. Great game. And as it often happened with licensed games, for the longest time, licensed games had a very short lifespan. That's why licensed games from the early days of the NES up till into the Super Nintendo and even Nintendo 64, those generations, cross consoles, licensed games had a very short time span, were often handed off to companies that had no experience with games, and the games often had nothing to do with the license because the time spans were so short, and they often, particularly for movies, they wouldn't get any detail about the movie. So they just have to make something up and quickly turn it out there. So a lot of licensed games had a terrible reputation, and for pretty good reason. And you can look at the history of a lot of stuff, like the rumor that Werewolf was from Data East was originally a Werewolf or a Wolverine game, and they lost the license to it. Journey to Silius from Sunsoft was originally a Terminator game. They lost the license to it. And that's just the license spans were so short and so restrictive that a lot of times game development would go past and they just end up with these games they have to repurpose. And that's part of the reason why we've got Return of the Joker, because they were going to lose the license and they wanted to try and capitalize on the popularity of Batman and get one more game out, but they were not able to retain the license for the second movie, which came out in, I think, 92. That went to, I want to say Konami. Konami made that. So they tried some interesting stuff with this game. Unfortunately, the result is it's kind of blah. It's got some good stuff in it. Don't get me wrong, it's got some stuff I like, but it's not like their finest work. And when we get into it, you'll see its greatest flaw pretty quickly. I think you'll pick it up. The last thing I want to say before I start the game is keep in mind from when you hear the first level music, I want you to think up and perhaps open and listen to it now. Glenn Frey's 1984 hit "The Heat Is On," which was used in Beverly Hills Cop, and get that sax line in your mind because it's very reminiscent. Very reminiscent. I tried to line both of them up and it doesn't hold up for the whole song, but I swear they used his sax line in this. So I think that's all I got to say about this. I don't have a ton to say about this. I did not play this game much, if at all, when my brother and I were younger. This was one of my brother's games, and his pretty much philosophy was, what's mine is mine, and what's yours is also mine. So he would play whatever he wanted that I owned, but if he owned it, God help you if you touch that. So really didn't play much. Also, because licensed game has such a terrible reputation, I'm pretty sure I looked at it and just went, nah. The game got me with enough stuff. I've tried enough Marvel Comics games from LGN to know, like, this probably ain't gonna be that great. The music's good, though. You can always count on Sunsoft for solid music. I'll say that much for it. So let me load up. We're gonna watch the little intro movie too, because that's pretty good. So let's blast off into Batman: Return of the Joker and let's see if we can get through this. It does have unlimited continues. It has limited lives, but unlimited continues and a password system. So it's pretty generous. So I think it's not like a Werewolf. And I don't think I'm going to have to blast on any save states. I think I can get by without it this time. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yes, I do use a flash card. That's no secret. I own the game, but I like the flash card. I like the dependability of it. Oh, there we go. I was trying to zoom into my OBS preview window and realized I wasn't moused into that. I had a brief heart attack moment thinking space was going to end the stream. But luckily it was on that button. Pretty good music. Pretty good music. As always, let me know if the volume level is satisfactory, if it needs to be raised or lowered. NES games are generally pretty consistent. Yeah, the game is based more on the comic books. In fact, it's pretty much only based on the comic books rather than the movie. It's a terrifying looking Joker. Summon the bat. Good old days. I don't know if I can actually say the good old days. All right, so that's our intro. There is a story. I had a story very quick. Not as terrifying Jared Leto's Joker. Yeah, it doesn't lacks the weird facial tattoos, and I'm sure this Joker was not running around the scene. What was he was accused of doing? Leaving live fish in someone's trailer or something. Let's see, Wikipedia story. I was gonna throw up the manual, but the only scans I could find, and I don't have a scanner to scan mine, were very low quality. On a journey to find Joker's secret hideout after called by Gotham City. I don't know how much is just represented in the game. There's not much story. You're just trying to find the Joker. Yeah. Now listen to this. Right? I defy you to tell me that opening part isn't the sax string from The Heat Is On. Oh, this is terrible. There are different weapons. I should have left that page open. There are different weapons that you get, and this is the whole game. This is just Batman is shooting. You know Batman, famous gun nut Batman. Real smooth animation. Batman is real big on the screen, right? And the problem is that the NES has a pretty stiff limit. That weapon is awful. I don't like that. There's a load of sprites you can have on the NES. And so to make Batman so huge, they're using up so many sprites that you're only ever going to see one enemy on the screen at a time. And most of the time, there's no one. You get these power-ups, and you can actually shoot them to change to a different power-up, which is useful, because you don't want to accidentally get a bad power-up. This one is also pretty bad. Most of them are not great. I want to check them all out, and you can charge them up too. Doesn't work with the turbo button. I think it's this thing. I don't know. I guess it does attack stuff. Not very effectively. These little sparkle sprites. What is the S? They have names. I had N, which was the sonic neutralizers. Shoot two patterns of batterings in crisscross shape. It's like Fester's Quest. You get those crisscrossing weapons, and it just means there's a big giant dead zone where it's not going to hit anybody. Useless. Useless. Now we're on S, which is shield stars. Shoot 3 star darts going separate directions. You can also slide. This will get you killed more often than not, like you just saw, right? Oh, I'm dead. And you can't use it to, like, hop across. As soon as you get to an area where you'd fall, he's just going down, which has its uses. But mostly you're probably just going to get dead if you do this in a level. Your other weapon options are, Batman famously killed folks with guns often. Yeah, I mean, if you go back far enough in the comics, there were comics where he had guns. He has used guns. But it's definitely not his thing. Now, they try to play it off as like, oh, there's batterings and stuff. But he's got this, like, wrist launcher which is not very Batman-esque. I do love the animation though. I gotta say, it's there are a decent amount of frames for this. It's a real like it takes real mastery of the art to produce like clean animation with few frames. This is 3 frames of animation. And you can see there's very little movement, but he sells that turn very well. Same for the duck. I mean, it works so smoothly. I really love it. What are the other weapons? B for batarangs. Direction follows movement. So batarangs are like a homing thing. The problem is they just don't do enough damage. The other problem with these enemies is that often by the time you see them, they are already shooting at you. All right. So now we got C, which it claims the C is for the crossbow that shoots exploding energy. That ain't no crossbow, man. That's a rocket launcher. I got a bazooka now. Now, you can't shoot another one until the one you fired is gone. But those explosions will hurt every enemy on this, any enemy they hit. This is the good weapon. Don't waste your time with anything else. These are tricky, and I like this learning experience here. Oh, it's gonna go down. Oh, it's gonna go down. You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. Being able to shoot the upgrades to get a different version is really nice. Because there are some games that just like punish you. They're like, oh, you wanted that gun? Oh, that's it. That's over. It's very short. Now we gotta go attack the blimp. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the explosions off of those pellets will damage you. So you gotta be watching it. Oh! The other aspect in this game, look at that, is those things that I just picked up, which is underneath, it's the B. You can't see it right now. Those are power-ups. Once you get 8 of them, Batman becomes invincible for a short amount of time. And I think he might also fly. Then he becomes invincible and is just rapid firing a weapon, just blasting off, and he turns golden yellow. It's a Super Saiyan upgrade. Don't ask me. The nice thing is that the power-up that you collect is retained through death and continues. So even if you burn through all your lives and use your continue, you'll still have those. So it's worth gathering those whenever you can. Oh! He shot me right off. Right into the void. And you start off with no power-ups. You can also damage some enemies with the duck, with the slide move. Oh, this time that. It's really raining it down here. See, I've already got 2 of them. I'm gonna make it all right. All right. He's got a little slide in his step, which is not bad. Am I well on my way here? I got 3 now. I can probably die again and just like really just gather these up. I'll just have to go through this all again. Oh, here's our first boss. I don't know who this is. This is it. This is the extent of the battle. Just spam him with attacks. You really can't dodge his blows. I don't believe. And if you look at the bottom of the screen, there's a score. And that's your life. So as long as you have more power than he does, you're fine. I remember it gets tougher. I'm watching my brother play. They get higher power levels as they go. But for most of them, you can just stand here. Don't have to think too much about it, and it's over. It's a bit like Ninja Gaiden, like the early bosses in Ninja Gaiden. Like, look, just crouch down and stab them 5 times, and it's fine. I'll take some more 5 times, but you know what I mean. Woo! Now the reason I grabbed those power-ups is that, oh no, oh, it's gone. Are you gonna come back? I don't think it's coming back. I think I missed my boat. Hello? Oh no! Oh no! I don't think there's any going back here. All right. Well, I guess that's that. It's fine though. Yeah, I always get those power-ups because those crates will block your shots. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes you don't want that. Also, those power-ups, like all of the power-ups will, but oh geez, way too long. All of the power-ups will block your shots too. So like if a guy's standing behind a crate and you shoot it, that power-up will eat all your bullets until it goes away. Fool me twice. Gotcha. Woo! It's not much to it. I know in the first game there was like a bunch of different weapons that you could use, and they all used like, I want to say they used bullet points. Maybe they were battering points. Oh, you're hiding from me, huh? There's another one of those sinky platforms. Huh! This game doesn't have any of that kind of stuff. Ow! Oh no! I'm thinking the worst of both worlds here. Oh, I got power up. All right. Go! Some Mega Man-esque business there. Oh yeah, now we're flying. Woo! You don't really have to shoot a lot of this stuff as long as you stay out of its way. Those things can't be killed. Pretty typical. This is the wildest death animation for Batman. Just reduced to atoms. Annihilated at an atomic level. Everybody remembers Batman's jetpack. It's a very anime-type action scene here, where we're blasting off at high speed. Oh no! Oh, I got the shield star. Which I guess kind of shields us somehow. It doesn't really block any shots or anything, so I don't know what the story is with that. At least we're doing some damage. Oh, come on! You know, the Joker's famous hover cycle. Very Mega Man-esque, down to the music. Get more simplified. It is. It's a weaker kind of Mega Man. It's a very weird game that certainly doesn't feel like when this was made, it was like, hey, Batman, you know, Batman and the guns. Also doesn't have tremendous platforming. Oh, I hate these things. We got slick ice. This is as far as I ever saw anyone get when we were younger. If you're standing on this ice and you get hit, Whoop! And you just slide all the way back. Oh, this is gonna be a real challenge here. Also, welcome, Cecily. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Cecily? I'm often terrible with name pronunciations, or at least I think I am. Oh! Oh, there's no warning on those. You just have to remember. Batman's. Ice is the Batman's number one enemy in the same way that water is a werewolf's worst enemy. And we learned that from Werewolf. Werewolves and water don't mix. That's right. Oh, good. Nobody's... Oh! It's fine. This is a game I don't really mind dying a billion times on because it is very generous with continues. There are other games that are just like, you get 3 lives and that's it, kid. And it's like every death is a nightmare. Yeah, nobody has yet told me that I've been wrong about the name pronunciations, but sometimes people don't respond. And then I don't know what to think now. Like, I'll just assume I got it right. So thank you for confirming that. Would have haunted me. Whoa! Oh. I biffed that hard. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Come on. I'm like terrified to move forward at the prospect of like another barrage of missiles here. No! That he will blast you right off the edge of that. I remember that. If you were standing here, you would just get swept straight out. This is some of the worst ice. At least the missiles don't come back. You know how some games, like if an enemy shows up, and it does happen with these enemies that actually spawn. If they show up and you kill them but get pushed too far back, they'll just reappear. At least the missiles don't. The game is at least kind enough to pull that off. Oh, jeez. Walked right into him. Oh, I just kind of lean into it. That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. Unless it's so bad, like, oh, like if the name is if the name is similar to a word, a not English word, right? Or even an English word, but like for me personally, like I think I would pick that up. But if someone's name is like very close to like something that is like a very insulting term in another language, and it's differentiated only by that pronunciation, and I pronounce it the wrong way, it hasn't happened to me. I have many fears of things that have not happened to me, but I have that in my head that like one of these days someone's gonna come in with a name, and I'm gonna like, oh, I'm gonna get it so wrong that it's gonna be like, you just called me a dog. Like, oh no. Let's overcorrect on that one. It has, hasn't happened to me. I haven't seen it happen to anybody else. But I have like just this irrational fear that like, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Oh, get moving. Oh. Really just gotta charge into that. All right. Just tank right through it. No dice. No dice. All right. I just gotta remember where all these things are. Those guys are really, oh geez, jumping was the wrong choice. These guys are tough to dodge. Keep reflexively jumping backwards, expecting those missiles. Alright. Alright. Well, at least I killed him. Like, like a beat animal here, like getting like Pavloved into fearing those missiles. All right, we can still pull this off. It's fine, as long as there's not another missile. Oh my God, it's the end. I think we'll be fine here. We'll be okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Just jump right into it. I can't get over his death animation. It's hysterical. Is that gonna... Yep. Every piece of that rock would probably kill me. Well, injure me. Give me that C's. C's get degrees, according to Batman. That could have been really bad. Whew. Oh! They got me. I was not looking at all. See, look at that. I'm going to continue, and it skipped right past that snow level. Another game would have just been like, no. Huh. Huh. Oh, geez. Too close to the sun. Say what you will about this game. It's very nice about not wrecking your work. Oh, jeez. It's got a bit of cruelty to it, but like, it'll throw you off a cliff. It'll give you undodgeable rocks and enemies. Sure. But when they let you continue, they'll let you skip the ice level. Like, they recognize, like, that was a problem. I gotta get further over. Gotta commit. Yeah. Oh! Caught by the rock. See, that's crazy. Like, every piece of it will wreck your world. Conveyors or something else. Woo! I didn't know I could shoot the barrel. Well, that's something. Oh, I'm very close to getting juiced up here. Oh, no. Now I just gotta wait for that to go away, because it will block the shots. I was in a good place there, and I still timed it wrong. This is good. I'm gonna look at some. Man, that's totally cool. Appreciate you stopping by. Work is good. I'm like perennial lurker, because I'm always working on something. So totally understand. I'm always distracted by these boxes. They got me twice with that. Well, it's the end. I'm not gonna... Oh, God. Oh, no. Should have investigated that a little bit more. These are probably instant death. Oh! Well, so is jumping onto a spider. I am not Mario. See, that's not bad. It takes me back to 3-2. 3-2 I can handle. 3-2's got no ice. I'll live with that. Just gotta remember where everybody is and what they're doing. Not you. Oh yeah! Super Batman. Kind of a waste. Uh-oh. Got the wrong weapon. The second it wears out, I walk face first and do instant death spikes. Well. Oh. It's fine. What I can do is I can just die over and over again on this level. Fight that one guy who consistently drops them. Just farm him. That's how they get to like 7. Maybe. I don't know when the next one will be. So let's do that for a little bit. Let's farm. Let's farm the update, the power-ups. I don't know what they call it. I think it is just called a power-up. I know there's a term for it in the manual. I don't think it really matters that much. Oh! It just kind of backslid right onto his side there. He won't go. He won't go. He's like, Batman's on to me. Jum, I don't want to die. Please stop. And we'll still have them. Yes. See, look at that. Look at the merciful God that we have here. The merciful Sunsoft. I don't want to be getting into any kind of religious stuff or starting a kind of offensive sacrilegious business here. We have a merciful overlord in Sunsoft in that they're not sending us back to the snow level and we can keep our fancy upgrades. And they'll just let us continue forever. That's more than I can say for a lot of games out there. Woo! We're gonna be here for a little while. The only thing is, I don't know when we will get the next one after this level. We got upgrade, like, before your first enemy, they will give you a weapon crate. That's pretty consistent. Four. We'll get some more. Do 3 more. All right, it doesn't tell you. Rest 2, okay. So it does tell you how many lives you have, just not in the usual friendly screen. If you hit the guys just right with it, where is this hitbox? His ankles, apparently. Woo! If you hit them just right, you'll hit them with the explosion, the initial explosion, and then the secondary blast will do the rest of the damage. You just gotta get them just right. All right, I got 6. Let's get 1 more. We'll get 1 more, and then we will ensure that... Oh yeah, after this death, we should be able to continue, which will be a good spot to continue on. Maximum lives for whatever comes after the next level. And just have to not die before then, which should be fine. Alright, so now we're 1 away. So hopefully, in our hour of need, we'll find one of those in the future. And we'll be ready. It's kind of like Werewolf in that regard, only we need more of them. Oh, okay. That's fine. We can recover. The Werewolf, I always felt like I was getting the Super Werewolf upgrade at the absolute worst possible times. Like, never when I really needed it. And get it, like, in a dead spot of a level with no enemies. It's like, do I really need this now? I can't exactly bank this up. Oh, I didn't calculate that. No! What am I thinking? I needed to stop at 6. Now I'm just getting careless. Alright. Oh, I'm a fool! Mr. Jum can't count. And get to 6. I'm like Homer Simpson and his pumpkin stocks. get to 6 and then we stop. Or we get to 7 and continue on. That was my mistake. I was paying too much attention to my rests. Perfect, perfect. Not gonna get me. I don't know why I'm continuing here. I forgot the plot there for a second. I forgot where I was going with it and just got in the groove. At least we'll be like thoroughly practiced on this level, because we may be for a while even with the best of intentions I have. Woo! It's not that I dislike Batman, but there's something satisfying about sending him to his ultimate reward over and over again. I have a feeling that Batman would have wanted it that way. And I'm not just saying that because it justifies my heinous actions. It's got a nice death sound. His death animation is really out there. I don't know what that's intended to be. Just being atomized. I am like honestly really curious if there was like a second game, a different game that this was originally intended to be, and then they're like, whatever, we'll make it Batman. I mean, the sprite work is, I think, a little too good on Batman to say like, nah, this was definitely like something else originally. It's just so weird. Like his death animation is very weird. The gun thing's not that odd. That was like most licensed game. Even the first Batman game was like heavily based on shooting folks, just with a different kind of weapon. And that was just the style of the time. That was just how you did things. Oh, I didn't even get it. People had there were limited options of what you could do on the NES, and there were limited ideas on how you would do anything. At least you could punch people in the first game. I'm gonna say that. Oh. But a lot of like the oddity of this game to me. 5. We'll do 6, and then that will be the 6 will be the last time we die. Well, where's our lives at? Oh, this worked out perfectly, beautifully this time. What's weird to me is that they didn't just take the first game and slap some new levels. Oh, jeez. And slap some new levels on it. Which I think would have been, like, admirable. It is admirable, like, the graphic fidelity on this is nice, and I do appreciate them pushing things. I haven't seen this myself, but I saw when I was looking at this on Wikipedia earlier that there is an unreleased version. All right, so that's the one. And now when I get the 7th one, I'll keep going. Okay, there's an unreleased Super Nintendo version of this. There's also a Sega Genesis version of this, but I don't think Sunsoft made that. Which I would probably, it's probably as good of a comparison to this as Blaster Master 2 on the Genesis is to the original Blaster Master, because that was also not really made by Sunsoft. Oh, jeez. Don't mind. Just want some other streamer friends about you. No, not at all. Appreciate it. The more the merrier. Come on. Wow! They're gonna get me every time with that box. 7. We're at 7. All right. No. No. Oh, that seems like... Okay. I guess it was just giving me a pass the first time. I got my head just under it, and it was like, oh, this is low enough. It seems like it shouldn't be moved like 2 pixels over, like it wasn't. You're dead, Batman. Go! All right. I'm done with that plan now. I guess those upgrades don't matter in golden bat form. We can just walk across this. And die, Spider. Famous Joker villain. Famous Batman villain. Spider. Everybody remembers the green spider. Okay, this one is low enough. Oh boy. Ooh, okay. You gotta time this just right here. These are out of sync. Hey, we're at the end. Oh, see? Well, no, it's fine, because we wouldn't have... There's no other orb anyway. Turbo button saved me. Uh-oh, I'm losing. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, I'm on to you. If I can... Oh no, he's on to me. Oh boy. Oh, he got me. Oh, I feel like I was moderately close. The invincibility in this level is absolutely useless. It's not going to get you far enough to do much of anything. The areas that'll get you through are not like remotely difficult. Like this. This is not that hard. So I wasted my time trying to save those things up. I mean, I guess it will do all right for a later stage, but okay. But not for this one. Rocks. Haha. Did all right. Did all right. Spiders. Oh man. All right, I gotta wait for the lineup here. That's probably good. All right, not now. Too close. Ooh. Ooh. All right. If I can get him to come over here. Oh, I just got to get him. Yes, come here. Yes. All right, I just got to keep him on this side of the screen here. And I am damaging him when I slide under him too, which is hilarious. He's got a lot of health. No! Come back this way. Come back over here. Yes, like that. Die already. There we go. All right. I feel good about that. I feel real good about that. I feel great. Oh my God, it's the Batwing. Remember the Batwing from the movie? We all remember that. Well, I don't know. I don't know how old people are. That is quite old at this point. It was real exciting when we were kids, I'll tell you that much. Oh boy. Oh wow. Are they just gonna keep handing these out here? I hope so. Oh, I can't tell when the ground begins here. Oh, jeez! We got biomutants. I could just jump over them without annihilating myself. Oh, they're impervious. All right, I could do this one better. I'm sure. If I hit all of these laser dudes... No! Tried to fly too far. No! Oh man, the dream is over. Oh, maybe not. I've just gotta. Maybe this is the stage. This is the one where like I farm that stuff out. Since we got these mutant freaks here that I apparently can't jump over. Really? What kind of hitbox is this? That kind of hitbox, I presume. Come on! Yeah! Probably too soon. Also, it runs off a charge, so if you keep killing these guys... Oh, well. That didn't work out. You can keep the charge up and keep going. But apparently I could not. I just gotta charge up my quote-unquote crossbow. I know what kind of dynamite-strapped crossbow is Batman messing with here? Ooh, 2 for 1. Come on. What else you got? Nothing, I guess. Pardon. Protein slurry. Oh! a little bit slippery there. It's fine. Conveyor belts, my favorite. Oh! Oh boy. What am I looking at here? Oh, I can shoot up. All right. I'm not gonna live. If another wave comes in, I'm done for. Oh God. Oh God. They're just waiting. Where are you? Oh, nowhere? Oh, okay. It seems like it could have been a lot more fearsome. They're very generous with these power-ups. I'll say that. Oh boy. The bullet hell portion. What's coming? That is what's coming. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh. Delightful. It was not delightful. Quick! Come on! All right. Oh my God, my life. My precious bat life fading away. Oh my God. Oh, these unkillable things. Quick, get in there. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh! Go away! Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yikes. Hey, I got more health than I did last time by 2 whole notches. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Anything else? I mean, even when the parts are rough, it's like, it's so anticlimactic. It's like, there is nothing. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta keep it from juicing up. What exactly do I shoot here? Huh. It didn't seem like I was hitting it. Oh boy, this again. It's fine. It's fine. God. Whoop. I'm not sure on that boss what exactly I was hitting. Oh. Yeah. That needed to happen. I've got to get through to the other side with as much health as possible. Although I don't think your health matters at all for dealing with the bosses. I think it starts you off with the, dang it, the same level no matter what. Music is at least nice. Yeah, very good. It's dead. Give me! No! All right, where we were last time. I don't need him. I don't need him. Oh boy. It's fine. It's fine. Still take 2 hits. I think it's just gonna drop one more of those guys. Oh, didn't need to take that, but that's fine. And I think that's it. Until the boss. Now we just gotta figure out a strat for the boss. Boop, boop, boop. Versus some kind of laser. I gotta get right under it. Oh! Oh boy. Oh no. I don't know. It seemed like charging it up from the side did the trick. Maybe the homing? Homing is pretty bad. What is that? It's the B. Alright, let's turbo it up. Just gotta make sure we don't lose these. That's not bad with the turbo anyway. Maybe? Maybe this is the answer. We'll find out. Oh, nope. Okay. One more guy comes down here. And then these. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that worked out real well. All right. Nope. It's fine. I can afford to take a couple hits. Just gotta worry about dudes coming down here. Oh! Got run right in the face. Look at that one batarang just kind of drifting upward across the screen. Don't know where it's going. Just slowly floating away like a leaf in the wind. Bam, ba, 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 bam. Oh yeah. Oh, it's working out real nice. I mean, it's taken a while, but like, it's doing the job. So I do just gotta whack on it and keep its power level from getting all the way up. And all I gotta do is survive those things coming at me from the side, which should be fine. I'm outpacing it health-wise. I don't even have to reposition. I can just stand here and do this. Well, look at that. Health tick down. Say goodbye to your power, buddy. Yeah! Well, I guess the C isn't always the perfect weapon. It really made me rethink my entire premise here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh! It's too much going on. Oh no! Come back! Come back, power up. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to undervalue you. No, no! Oh, getting hit there is just a death sentence. I just gotta jump and take the hit from him, I guess. Oh my god. This waterfall is worse than the ice. It's mobile ice. It's ice with force applied to it. Whose idea was this? All right, I'm not messing around. I'm not messing around with the power-ups here. I just can't afford to. Oh boy, those are some very, very satisfying hops there. Damn you, frogmen. Okay. Oh. Man, I just like took all of that. Oh my god. All right. I don't know how to avoid taking damage from those things. Just the tiny hops. No! You get stunned just enough that it's like, while Batman is collecting his senses, like, oh, that knife really concussed me. Oh no, I'm in the sewer. This is basically how that goes. Ooh, my turbo button has slowed down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starting to get a thing here. No! Chase that power up right straight to the afterlife. And you can't duck under those either. You'd think you could, but Batman's just too tall. He's too large and in charge to evade those. No. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how I got through that in the first place. Oh boy, I'm getting the sweaty palm shuffle here. Oh, this is rough. Now, if I get to 5-2 and it makes me continue from here, then I'll know that Sunsoft has forsaken us. Oh my god. Can I even... Alright. It's starting to seem like I couldn't even walk across the water there. Oh! Wow, I actually did somehow evade that. Miraculously so. Oh my gosh. Who's out there is my question. All right. Now I just got to worry about these things. Huh. It's good policy just to shoot every couple of seconds here. Oh, God. Oh, no! Oh, as soon as I got hit, it was like, oh, I'm just going to walk off, aren't I? And that's what happened. No! We will get this. There's a reason we have limitless continues, and this is it. You really gotta nail that. There ain't no coming back from that one. And you really can't walk against that. You really gotta hop. Or I'm just not timing it right. Woo! Oh, no. I banged my head on the whatever those are. I don't know what those are. Landmines. Oh, I'm so close to invincibility. Where is it? Where's my invincibility? Where's my invincibility, Joker? No! No! I'm about to take one of my earliest breaks in my short streaming career to contend with this madness. Oh! Oh, that's so rough. I don't know what's better or worse. That's a very nicely animated letter. Or number. Oh, boy. Okay. Let me just take a quick... Oh, man. My hands are very, very sweaty here. I'm going to take a quick moment to dry these off, keep this filth off my brand spanking new controller, which so far is working pretty nicely. And I just step away from this for a minute and calm my nerves. Cool my head before I explode all over Batman. So I will be back momentarily. See you in a bit. All right. My hands are so fresh and so clean. I'm ready to once more tackle the dreaded sewer. It is a nice looking sewer. The water's very active down there. A nice, healthy, delicious green. I prefer all my water to be. Nice background. Decent sprites for as much as you see them. I'm surprised I actually saw more than one enemy, full-sized enemy on screen at the same time. I gotta say, you know, for as bad as the rep as this game has, I am enjoying it. The water does look refreshing. It's like the water in a Disney ride. I can smell it. I forget about that guy. I forgot about that guy. He's just like the bat Ninja Gaiden. I keep forgetting about him. I think it was, it was Utter Chaos was telling me about the scents you can get that are like scented like Disney parks. I think they had one that was the water. And I was very tempted, but I ultimately did not get it. Oh, I can rest here. You know what that looks like to me? This is a fairly regional thing, which may reveal too much about my location, but it's fine. I was at a local grocery store, and they had an end cap with the Green River, which is like a fairly thick lime soda. Very, very refreshing when it's ice cold. Picking up a couple bottles of those. Oh, not too long ago, and was enjoying them with my lunch. Can't drink it all the time; it's just too much. But that's what this water makes me think of. Some delicious Green River. Oh, he just left. He's fine. I can duck under that. Most of the time you can't. I'm gonna get that sweet spot. Whoa. The narrow pixels of safety. Last time I visited home, I grabbed some Green River from there. It's good, right? It's good. I mean, you can't quite get the same elsewhere. Although that may just be like sweet, pure chemical flavor loved in my youth. Yeah. It's like you just can't. It's like Skinner in his Vietnam soup. Like you just can't get the right consistency. I just can't get the same thing elsewhere. It's always nice when I see that. Only now, like, I can just go buy this anytime. Like, well, I don't want to. There's some things you're better off just not getting all the time. That is like the biggest thing that I have gained in my adult life is when you're a kid, depending on how much you love cake. And I was that fat kid who loves cake. And you think like, man, when I'm an adult, I can just do what I want. I can just go out and buy ice cream whenever I want. And then I became an adult and I didn't do that. And there actually was a moment in early in my adult life where it suddenly occurred to me like, wait a minute. I have my own bank account. I have money. I could just go buy these things. It's not that I didn't buy things, but there are things that I was like, man, I could sure go for some of this food. Oh, well. And it was like, it's the stupidest revelation, but like, wait a minute, I could just go do that. I could just go eat at that restaurant. I could just go do that. And I did that a few times and was like, yeah, I really can't. I really shouldn't. Because then it like, yeah, you could buy cake every day and eat cake every day. First off, it's not very good for your health. But secondly, the cake's going to lose all its specialness. It won't be like a special birthday thing anymore. It's just going to be like, well, it's cake time. And here I am getting murdered. My mind is distracted by cake. That's why you shouldn't eat cake all the time. Oh! 2 hits, 2 hits. Got that part locked down. Take it. Get safe. Woo. There's a lot of things that would briefly go through, like, I could just go buy whatever. Like, no, I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Video games are definitely like that. When I reached a point where it's like, wait a minute, I could just go buy these. I could just go get them. I could acquire them in a number of ways. And then just get too many, and it's like, that's how I feel about streaming services. Like, seeing movies, when I was renting movies, it was like, you get this one movie, you're gonna watch it, you're gonna sit through it, and that's it. There ain't nothing else. And you go to a movie, you're gonna watch that one movie, and you're not gonna go all the time, you're not gonna go every single day. And you're gonna go, it's gonna be special. And then, now I have streaming services, like, I got 1 million movies. And it's no longer special. It's no longer like an exciting treat. It's just like, it becomes this obligation, like, oh man, I gotta keep up with that. That's a trap. All right, there's a knife throwing guy coming up. Right here. Now, if I time this right, my life is looking good. That's not looking good. I timed that very poorly. Yeah, I loved stuff like Netflix when it was new, and now I've just grown to hate all of it. Just locked in there. Because I don't want to cancel all of them. But I feel like if I don't watch it, I'm just wasting my money. But I don't feel like watching. I got other stuff to do, and I can't watch something in the background anymore. And it's gone from, there's a movie I want to watch, let's see where it's at, to, let me just open it up and see what's there, browse endlessly through stuff, not really look at anything or want to watch anything that's on there. Oh. Well, I'm just losing it all here. But then my nephew watches a lot of movies on Netflix. So at least then I feel like I'm getting my money's worth out of it. Huh. All right. Still doing okay. No, not okay. It's distracted. It's not your fault, Giga Gamer. Hey, Giga Gamer, how you doing? It was my fault. Seems like there's a 90% chance that a given NES game will have leather daddies as enemies. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know what Japanese game developers had for leather daddies. If there was just some, there's got to be like some movie that was like, hey, this movie was really popular. We put them all in there. Got to be something that started the trend. But I couldn't say what. I mean, it could be Terminator, as implausible as that may seem, just because, like, he does have, like, the leather stuff going on there. I tried to get away. Could not get away. And there it goes. Somehow mistaken that they're integral to American culture. Entirely possible. I remember when we were talking about Werewolf and I was wondering about werewolves in Japan and like what the deal is with that. And I did talk to my brother about it. He didn't really have any useful information about that, as it turns out. He did. I love my brother. We don't see eye to eye on some things, and one of those is UFOs. He has some views I just don't agree with. Some sources that I don't find as reputable, perhaps, as he does. And when I was asking about the werewolf thing, he was like, well, it seems like in Japan, they just kind of accept these things. Like, they were talking about all the UFOs that all these people reported seeing over Fukushima before the nuclear meltdown. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, and they'll just kind of accept it. It was there, move on. Like, is that really what happened? I hadn't even heard of that. But then I'm not really up on, UFO happenings. The power-up ate my bullet. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's over. We've made it. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh boy. Where's it going to take us? Oh boy. We'll see if it continues us from here. Oh, that was the thing. Oh, that's fine. Oh boy. Yeah, but he didn't have anything to add to that. The werewolf aspect. I was not aware of any kind of UFO activity around Fukushima. They came out with Metroid, just meant something like Space Explorer. Oh yeah, like the bounty hunter thing. I read this. Read the other day, Nintendo refused a pitch for Metroid game where they capture space criminals because they misunderstand what a bounty hunter is. It came out with Metroid, just thought it meant something like Space Explorer. Yeah, I read that too. They didn't understand like the bounty hunter aspect of it. Which is so funny that's how she's defined, and then it's like, no, not like that. Oh man, I love that. I love that sort of stuff. I love the there's so many like random windows. I'm gonna rest my hand just a bit before I jump back into this. It's this game. I know I said this before. It's so generous that the game gives you like a password and infinite continues and all of that. WBZT. I'm going to my notepad up here. Oh, I have all these numbers here. Oh yeah, it's ages from Evil Tonight. I don't know where exactly that will leave me. Just mark that 5-2. I don't know where the passwords actually take us. Infinite continues with a carryover of the power-ups, not the weapon, but the power-ups you need to reach Super Bat, and then that password. It's very nice. Yeah, I love like the weird window into possible views of American culture from outside the country that comes in through some of this media. But and some of it like I find very confusing. Like the second season of Big O is especially confusing to me. So Big O was not very successful in Japan. All right. So the whole reason the second season existed was for the American audience because it was very popular in the US. Just like Blaster Master is a different game, at least in the name and the story, than what it is in Japan. It's Metafight. In Japan, there's a longer title, but Metafight in Japan, has a different story. Not very popular in Japan, popular in the U.S., and that's why pretty much all the sequels that have come out for it, except for like a remake here or there, are all called Blaster Master and continue the Blaster Master story. And tell Blaster Master Zero what they wanted, but that's that same deal. But in the second season of Big O, there's an area where they go to. There's an episode where they go to this area that is like a bunch of people obsessed with giant robots, and they all have cameras around their necks, and they look and sound and talk like the worst Japanese stereotype. And I watched the episode. I never saw this when it was running on Cartoon Network on Toonami, right? So when I bought it on it must have been Blu-ray. I was shocked with this episode. Like, what is this? This was made by a Japanese company. Is this what they think that I'm so confused? Like, was this a joke that like, oh yeah, we found this out and we think it's hilarious, or this is what the Americans, this is what they want? Like, what is the purpose of this? I'm still confused by it. Yeah, but the Metroid thing is a phenomenally hilarious to me, because like she never really does bounty hunter type stuff. Throughout the game, she's going and like whacking stuff. It's like, you're gonna lock up these criminals? Like, no. Oh! With the lasers. Oh, I'm gonna die. Or maybe not. Maybe this is the end. It's the end. I lived! 1 HP in a dream. The Batmobile. We've already seen it. I think there's only 7 stages in this game. What are these things? Oh yeah! The bat is on. Oh look! Macerators. I'm familiar with those. I've had a number of dealings with those. Oh yeah! It's power bat time, baby. Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What is that gonna go away? I feel like that's an instant death thing. Oh! Okay. Well, I tried. Huh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, they got me. They got me with everything. Literally everything. At least we don't have to go back to the sewer anymore. No! Come back! I need you. Look at that. Still hitting them. Yeah. Gimme! Gimme the juice. I need it. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God. Uh-oh. Oh man. Uh-oh. Oh man, there's so much going on here. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's so much happening here. Oh my God. This is really cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh boy. Oh man, this is really rough without any power-ups here. I'll tell you that. Oh god. My kingdom for a power-up. Oh boy. Oh my god. It's so tough to avoid both of them. Oh, oh my god. Oh god. This is a really interesting level. I'll give him that. No! Atomized. Oof, indeed. This is the worst time to not have a power-up. I'll say that. Oh, God. Batman's other weakness, besides ice, hand grenades. Spike balls is everyone's weakness, you know. No one can stand up to that. Oh, my God. I thought I could get under it. From a technical standpoint, this is really cool. Because of the sprite limit, like, that tank is entirely background elements. Like, that tank is not like a sprite. It's not like an actual enemy. So we have like a scrolling background that we're going through here. Oh, jump! Oh no! I thought I solved it. I just got to get far enough ahead, and then they can't stop me. Nothing can stop me now. Whoa! Oh god. Can't jump there. Huh. No. Come on. Oh! I think I'm doing better. Nope. Oh my god, we made it. Wait, is this the Joker? I don't know if I can do enough damage to him. Oh, he's definitely outpacing us on that. All right, if I just keep it smart, I might be able to pull this off. Probably not. I'm not doing enough damage. This isn't a real problem. Look at the difference in power down there. Oh, you... Oh! Just slid right. game is purposely challenging just to get you to pump more quarters and rent the game longer. I think this is just like a rushed game. And there are plenty of games that are like that I have played. This, I think, is just like they had a limited amount of time before the license ran out, and they just rushed a game out as quickly as they could. No. Quit it, Joker. But also, like, what is a nightmare about this is that if you wanted to have a more powerful weapon, like, you would need to have it before going into the tank level, which is really tough. Like, I'm just not doing enough damage here. We'll see. This is a pretty cheeseball strat. $7,000 to his $93,000. I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah, it does 2,000 per hit. He definitely does like a ton more damage to me than I do to him. Also doesn't help that I'm just not being careful at all. I'm just trying to find the cheeses of cheese strats here. Oh boy. Oh, I'm not definitely making the right choices here. Is there a pattern I can just memorize here? I won't memorize it. Honestly, when he dips down, I can damage him. All right. Is there a place to get a power up here? There's got to be somewhere to get a power up or something here. I say that only because, like, it's pretty rough otherwise. There's got to be something. Somewhere? Not even paying attention to that. My eyes are totally like on the top of the screen looking for like any kind of power up I can get here. Move! Oh my god. This is controller already freaking out on me. He keeps looking up when I'm hitting left. Yeah. Without any kind of power-ups, this is like just rough. Comes down and I do the sweep. That's hitting him multiple times. So I just gotta hope that he comes down. I don't know if that's doing more or less or damage to him. Oop. Probably not really doing anything for me. Whoa! I need like a good... I need to pay attention to his numbers and see how much damage like the sweep does. Because it may be worth it just to like wait him out. Alright, 11, 9, 6, 80. Come on down. Come on down. I'm waiting. Come on, knock on my door. Ooh, that's a decent, healthy amount of damage. If I can just dodge enough of this and actually perform the move. Not like that. I am holding down. It's real hard to avoid his bubble frenzy here. Ugh. I don't know, is that more? Oh, slid right into it. Oh, back to the tank. Oh, jeez. I was just curious. Just see if I could sweep those things. There's got to be some way to get some kind of power up. In theory. I don't have much to base that off of. But maybe the game just is that unfair. Also, there's a whole nother level after this. There's 7 stages. Yeah. Coming or going there. Oh my god, I'm just hitting every one of these. Just end it. Oh. I mean, it's fine. It just keeps continuing us from this. And this is arguably, oh geez, arguably not worse than what we're dealing with the Joker. Although maybe I take that back since his RNG seems a little less R than I prefer. Oh my god. It's a combination. Like, there's so much here. Like, don't fall behind. You'll die. But also, there's these spiked balls. The precision jump required there is quite nasty. Just leave him. Leave him to his devices. As long as I can see that ball coming. Alright, no one still got me. Don't come this way. It's actually not too difficult. Trying to dodge his endless barrage is quite a kind of nonsense. Come on. Just nickel and dime him. Oh my gosh. His barrage is brutal. Batman simply cannot move fast enough to dodge those. Like, once you've picked a spot, you're that's kind of it. Oh. I'm not gonna make it at all. Ooh. No. Do we have to go back? We might need to go back with the password that I got. Take my pot shots when I can here. Ugh. Can't find like a safe spot to hang out anywhere. Nope. Do. Real 1 HP and a dream energy here. Oh! Aside from the bubble hit there, I was doing pretty good. Oh! No! All right. Just take my legs where I can and try to dodge all of his bubbles as much as I can. No. Keep misjudging that. Why that didn't go off, but whatever. Oh boy. Oop. Oh no. Stay over there. Oh! Stay ahead a little bit. Nope. I don't know if my starting health, if my health in this is an indicator of that. Let's just die. Try and see if we can get through this with more health. I don't know. I don't think that my health in this matters for the boss. But I don't know for sure. I don't know that as a fact. Just gotta stay a little bit ahead here. Oh, jeez. He got me. He dipped my ankles. No! Oh, I hate that when you're jumping over an enemy and it's like your toe scraped it. Goodbye. Goodbye, Batman. I might just go back to where I was at. There's not much value in actually killing him. All right, let's write down the password for this. CKQG. What's funny is that's one letter off from the password in the game I was playing on Monday night. That's 6-2. All right. Just die in this. Having the same problems when my thumb is sliding too much on the D-pad, and I'm pushing up when I should be pushing left. I gotta put it in the precise area, and I'm not. Dun, dun, dun. Oh! Damn it. This is such a weird scenario. Just Batman casually walking along this tank while a man throws hand grenades at me. If I can live. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think the password is Yeah, it's the same password for this guy. So it may just be 6 is the password. So let's see if we die again. Oh, you gotta be precise with that too. Oh! Everybody remembers the Joker's hover car. His wannabe Bowser car. Oh. Oh. No. I don't know why I always jump on that. End up inflicting damage to myself when I'm trying to jump. Just not playing this well here. But I've also kind of just decided next time the continue comes up just to see what the password brings us. If it's possible, I could come into this with any kind of weapon upgrade. Yeah. How many rests do I have left? Problem is, like, the regular batarangs just don't do enough damage to chew him down for my taste. And I can't move, like, quickly enough from one side to the next to not get bubbled. Trying to find like the sweet spot that I can stand that won't get me bubbleized, and I can't find it. Oh! It's definitely not right in the middle. Definitely not. Oh, no, I was gonna. Yeah, just go here. Oh boy. Let's see where this password takes us. If it takes us to 6-1, I will be happy because it gives me a chance as long as I can make it through the level. And that level wasn't like super difficult, as I recall. Like 6-1 wasn't super difficult. CKQG. Wah, wah. Oh, we'll be back. We'll be back. Batman. Batman. Oh, look at this input screen. Oh my god, that's horrifying. He's got the Batman card. CKQG? 6-2. Alright. That was not really what I was looking for, but ooh. I'll accept it. Don't jinx it. We're doing good. Oh, I jinxed it. Not that I think it matters. But I don't really know that. Oh! It was either a grenade or the ball. Go to the ball. Hey, we're back. 80,000 versus 120,000. $5,000 from a bubble hit is what I just saw. Versus a couple hundred that we're able to do. Whoa. Whoa. Just gotta get my licks where I can here. Should not have fallen for that one. I'm gonna be real quiet for a while because this is one of those like full concentration things. Not that I think it will do me a whole hell of a lot of good. It's just got this limitless array of bubbles. Oh my god. I thought I was safe. I was wrong. Oh. Stop what happened. Stop. Oh, couldn't move. Oh. This isn't even the final boss. That's what bothers me the most. Jumped face first into him. What? Now, what kind of hitbox is that, Joker? Oh. All right. See what else we got. 5-5-2. 5-2 is rough. We're going back. We're going back. All right, let's see if this helps us at all. FFHG is what I should have used first. And that is, it should be 6-1. So maybe we can get a power up. And if we can survive the tank and keep it. It's not a ton of damage. Joker fight just seems like a grueling war of attrition. It is. It's very difficult. This is with all of the bosses in this. It's real difficult to dodge their projectiles. So most of the time it is just like, can you do more damage? Now sometimes they've got some kind of trick to them. Where you can stand in the right spot or use the right weapon. I mean, the computer boss... Alright. Seems kind of slick here. Oh, I got through that. This is just another power up. All right, we'll trust it to the batarangs. Unfortunately, our health is starting out in not a great spot here. So that doesn't really help us that much. Then we've already lost it, and then we're stuck on 6-2 without any upgrades. So, no. So I've got to make it through. All right, so let's figure out what is better to have. It's probably better to have like the crossbow to get through the level, and then there's right at the end there I can switch to the batarangs, because I think the batarang will be better for Joker in my mind. Game over. Game over, yeah. The worst part about that is, I mean, with the passwords, like it kind of FFHG, right? You got to record them, and I didn't. Luckily, they're all recorded on the internet, so I'll just say I recorded it when I was here. It'll be our little secret. But if you don't record the password, you can't go back. You can't come back to this. Once you get through this level, even on continue, nice to make, thanks. You keep continuing on 6-2, where as far as I know, unless there's some hidden secret there, there's no power-ups. And so, like, you gotta get through that tank level alive the first time if you want something more than your base weapon against the Joker. And I think you could do it. It's just that you do so little damage compared to what the Joker does. And it's really hard to find a spot, at least for me, it was hard to find a spot where I was safe to stand. And Batman is not moving quick enough to, like, dodge those. Can he set a save state? I can. But, you know, I'm going to try and get through this again before I hit to the save states. Because they did give me the continues and the password and all that. This isn't as bad as, like, Werewolf with the limited lives. That's just a nightmare to get through. Even Ninja Gaiden, where Ninja Gaiden, if you die in any of the 3 stages of the final boss, it takes you all the way back to one of the worst gauntlets I can imagine. So I'm all right with this without a save state. Now I will set a save state if I can make it there. If I can make it to the end of this. A couple hits there. That's fine. All right. So let's switch to the... No! All right, well, this is better than nothing. The problem is this guy just keeps coming back. He's just gonna chew my health down. Like that. And then we're back at square one. If I had the Batarang, I would set a save state. Don't mind me enjoying a can of turkey stew for lunch. Ooh, sounds delish. I hope it's good. I had a less than satisfying, but free sandwich for lunch. I can live with that. Something about being free that makes even food you don't particularly like much more satisfying. Get it. I missed it. I'd have to consign myself to the grinders here. I mean, I probably don't have to, but I'm going to. Because to be honest, it really doesn't matter if I have continues or not at this stage. I love these the explosive crossbow bolts are so fantastic. I didn't duck under that, and I should have because I lost health. Now that doesn't seem right. Just because, like, I couldn't move while ducked, and the conveyor belt was taking me away. All right. See, that's... Oh, man. Those things are rough. Because this is why I'm starting the tank level off with now. Which leaves me like precious little room for error here. Alright. I might be able to get to do this. I might not. That little ankle biter there cost me. Nope. They do a lot less damage. I'll say that. And there we are again. I'm going to save a save state for a good one. Because getting there with 3 health is not gonna cut it. HG. It's those lasers what do it. I mean, the other stuff contributes, but the lasers will really wreck me. I don't know why I was fiddling with that. And we're so far from like the end here that even if I got this invincibility, how if I got the invincibility there, it would help me get through this possibly without taking damage. Oh. All right. Better than nothing. I do appreciate that, like, all right. I'm gonna save. This is an okay amount of health. It's a good thing. All right, as long as I point this thing up. Okay, I take that back. One thing I noticed a lot about DC heroes is many of them lack smarts, and the villains usually have all the brains. That is a lot. Even characters that are prescribed as being very smart sometimes do some very stupid things. I mean, you got Batman, and that's kind of his whole shtick, but he still gets bamboozled a lot by stuff. But then you also have to consider that there's a lot of the villains that have brains, like, might just be a brain in a jar, or they have huge monstrous heads. It's like there's the trade-off. Like, you could be handsome like Hal Jordan, or you can have a huge freaking skull. Like, well, no, that's Marvel is the master. The brain. Blockbuster. Well, Blockbuster got smart by a deal with the devil. Yeah, it doesn't really count. I think, I mean, you can say this about most comics, like, their relative intelligence is entirely based on the purposes of the story. Like, Batman will be like a master programmer and able to synthesize complex chemicals in one story, and in the next story, he like won't realize his next door neighbor is actually a serial killer. Designs are fun and just straight up nutty, but awesome. Yeah. I do love, like, the big head evil villain. MODOK is among my favorites of those. I have a very large statue of MODOK. Modam is a different character, similar. Of MODOK. And it sits in my, where I sleep, right outside the door to a closet. And it's about the size of a human head. If you're familiar with MODOK, he's like a big baby guy with tiny limbs in a floating chair. It's a great statue, but it's about the size of a human head. And sometimes I'll wake up late at night and see the shadow of MODOK hanging outside of my closet. And that's a real, like, sleep paralysis demon moment. Because I'll stare at it and be like, is that a person in my closet? Is there a person staring at me? And the longer you look at it, the more your anxiety piles up. Like, oh God, oh God, oh God, they're not moving. They're going to get me. And then eventually I wake up enough to be like, oh, wait, that's just that statue. I also have a life-size bust of Spider-Man that sits even closer to where I sleep. And that's even worse. That's even worse for waking up and like, oh God, they're after me. Oh no, it's just Spider-Man. Oh boy. 1 HP in a dream here. There it goes. I need to get through this without getting whacked on. So far, not so good. Not so good at all. Get him. Get him out of my way. Got no time for this gentleman or his shenanigans. I got enough to worry about with these big balls dropping everywhere. That sounds awful. That's not what you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. I hope we're all on the same page what kind of balls I'm talking about. Kingpin and Riddler, two fantastic villains, no superpowers most of the time anyway. I agree with that. See, at least with this, I'm consistently hitting him. So I don't have to worry about anything but dodging the bubbles with this. I think we got a chance. We got a real chance here. I spoke too soon. Just stop it. Stop painting me in a corner. No one puts Batman in a corner. He knows. He's onto us. He's onto my clever plan. Batman. You'll never defeat me with batarangs, Batman. Dang it. I'm so close to him being like below me in health. That's my one chance here. I have to keep him lower than me. That's not gonna cut it. It's not gonna cut it. If he just like doesn't come over here, like that's my one chance. If he doesn't come over this way. Because as soon as it comes over this way, I'm like guaranteed to get hit with a bubble. There's just no dodging it. There's no dodging it. And not, do they use this power meter for the other bosses? Yeah, that's how all the bosses work. Oh! Oh, baby. We're saving a slot here. Also, the turbo button is going absolutely ham right now. Melting off his health. Which means that he is far more likely to just like non-stop float right over me. However, the important thing is that on returning, I still had my power up. For the first time, he is below me in health. This is gonna be it. Could be. Very well could be. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh! Of course he got away. Woo! The whole secret of that, the real challenge in that, is getting through the tank, getting through the laser beams. I gotta write this password down. I've learned my lesson now. GPZT. Everybody's favorite. 7-1 is the final stage. It's the final stage. But not the final level, obviously. But it's the final stage. We made it. But yes, even though I know I answered that question. The way the boss fights all work is they all have a power meter, and each boss's power level is higher. So every boss just gets more difficult just without even getting into their tactics, weapons, anything. They're more difficult just because they have more health. And your damage is pretty consistently the same. But what I do like is that, like in that level, it's kind of, that one, stage 6 was really rough. Because once you get to 6-2, you're stuck in 6-2. If you die and continue, you're never going to go back to 6-1. And 6-1 is where the power-ups are. So if you can't make it through 6-2 with a weapon, you're not going to make it. If you get to the boss with a weapon and die and have to use a continue, you'll go back to 6-2. So the only thing you can really do there is write down the password for 6-1. Get through 6-1 with as much health as possible. Get through the tank level with the power and as much level as possible. And then beat the boss. That's kind of rough. Everything else has been pretty fair. The bosses all had some kind of gimmick or trick to them. Some way you could get through them that's a little bit easier than like ducking and dodging a bunch of weapons. The boomerang is kind of rough and useless in the level, but for bosses, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So like I was using the crossbow and I thought, well, this is it. This is the best weapon in the game. So I got to the computer. Boomerang was the best weapon for that. Boomerang was awesome for the Joker. Boomerang on turbo also. Out of this world crazy. But yeah, this isn't a bad game. Remember Lion King for SNES? I never played it. I'm familiar with it, but I didn't play it because by the time that came out, I had sworn off like any kind of licensed game. I probably did not play any game based on a licensed character property until Batman Arkham Asylum, which was amazing and redeemed the whole idea of licensed games. Difficulty spike of that caliber. I heard that it is rough, but that was the thing, and it's not so much that they were increasing difficulty to fight off rentals, although that is a common thing for a lot of games for that time period, particularly changes they would make between the Japanese version and the American version that would increase difficulty, or Working Designs was infamous for increasing difficulty or changing things so that it cost like experience points to save or some other nonsense like that. But a lot of it, particularly with licensed games, was that licensed games were made on such a rushed schedule that they were often bad just because of that, just because they had to jam this thing out the door. And so they wouldn't get through, like quality testers probably never even saw that stage. Lion King devs straight up admitted it. Oh, I can believe it. But they would, they had so much trouble with that stuff, getting it out there, and they just jammed out whatever they could to capitalize it because the studios wanted it out to capitalize on when the movie was out. And if your game was going to come out after the movie was out, they didn't care about it. So yeah, my view has always been the opposite, that their difficulty, the difficulty curve for the rentals was so that because they weren't making money like per rental. The way the rentals worked, at least as I understood it, is you rent that, Blockbuster buys it. And prior to like Blockbuster or any rental place buys the game, you don't have to buy it from anywhere special. It's the doctrine of first sale. You can just buy it and rent it. I could buy a game and rent it out to people. That's how Redbox worked. I don't know if Redbox is still around. I know the ones in my area seem to have vanished, but they would just go to Best Buy and buy DVDs and throw them in there. And that's perfectly legal to do. There's a perception that video stores had to pay a ton of money to get a special tape for rental, but the deal was actually that Blockbuster was paying more to get the tape earlier to keep it out of other stores. That was why they paid so much for the tapes. Otherwise, the tapes were not actually that expensive. And the same for the games. And they didn't want people to rent. The same reason they don't want people to buy used games. They don't make any money off of that. Redbox went out of business last year. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. They kept it going. They kept it going for a long time. But in the age of streaming, like everyone who was dragging their feet about going to streaming is now jumped ship to streaming. They released the Switch Disney collection. They made a public apology about it, made a rewind function just for that reason. Oh, I believe it. Well, I don't know why I have to say believe it. I'm sure I'm trying to phrase this like I could see them doing that, and I believe you when you say that they did that. I don't know. I feel like I keep trying to reword this because I feel like every way I'm saying it is like, like you don't need me to verify that, but that's pretty crazy for them to publicly apologize for that. There's so many games of that era were just like impossibly difficult, and the rental thing is part of it, but that was more to encourage you to buy it. Like you couldn't rent this, beat it over a weekend. That was Resident Evil's deal. They made it harder in the US so you couldn't just rent it and beat it over the course of a weekend to encourage you to go buy it. Although people would just rent over and over again. It's a weirder thing when you get to disc-based games because you save that on a memory card. It doesn't matter what disc you get. Cartridge-based games that had saves, like, that save may or may not be there when you get back. The anxiety of playing, like, a long RPG that you rented and not being able to re-rent it and somebody else getting it, and you have to wait and see if they played your game, deleted your save, if your save's still going to be there. Oh, I don't miss that. But, yeah, licensed games are just... There's a reason they had such a bad reputation. For me, it changed for Batman Arkham Asylum, and I don't know if it had changed before him. There were some good Spider-Man games on like a PS2, but a lot of times that stuff was hit or miss. It wasn't until like the properties were like not so tied to it releasing in a certain time window, very limited time window, that they improved. But stuff like this didn't even fall into that. Like their license was running out and they jammed something out. They tried something new. They tried something interesting in the graphics. The game is fun. It's challenging enough. It's kind of a refreshing relief to not have a constant spammed flow of enemies blasting out on the screen. But it's also kind of dull when there's so much going on, so much time in the level where there's nothing there. It's very weird. Somewhere in a place where I heard I had to pay a royalty of certain games based on percentages when playing it. A local rental store had to pay a royalty for certain games. I hadn't heard that before. I don't have to look into it around here. For a long time, it was just they just bought stuff. They would buy stuff out on the shelf, and companies did not like rentals because they were viewed the same as, used. I know the only thing I know about those kind of deals, and this more applies to the movie end of things, was when they were paying more to get access to them sooner or to get exclusive access. Like you could only get this here if they pay this much. But unless there was like court cases about that stuff, like you could just seriously just go buy the game and put it up for rental on there. But they may have come down and just threatened lawsuits and nobody wanted to take them to court over it. Those were wild days. I know that was part of why like Dreamcast folded up, why the Dreamcast failed and Sega folded up ship on that, was they made some wild deals to have them out there for rental that ended up costing them like tons of money because the deal was like, we're going to deliver X amount to the rental stores, and if they don't make a certain amount of money, that we will have to pay them. And they sure enough did not make that money. And the way the numbers added up, it was like there was no way that was ever going to cover. All right, I rested myself enough. I am prepared. Yeah, I'll have to look into the what information is out there. Rental stores do not exist really anymore. Kind of wish they did. Yeah, there was a place here in my town, out in the town. I live way out in the middle of nothing, which is good. But out in the town proper, the video store, Dreamcast was so easy to pirate too. Yeah, a lot of disc games had zero anti-piracy. Earlier stuff like the PlayStation famously did, and that was pretty easy to get past. Nobody would get to experience the things we did. No, they absolutely don't. There were some rental places around, but even there was a place that took over the building that Blockbuster was in my town, and they had a rental place, and it was like there was a lot of VHS in there, and they said they were still renting a lot of it, which is crazy to me. And this was only a couple of years ago. They're gone now, but they got like family video. Yeah, I think it was a family video. Yeah, like family videos are still around because they get the movies and everything dirt cheap, and it's like, my stepdad, like we have all these streaming services. I give them access to all this stuff. Don't nail me, Netflix, but they have all of this access to this stuff. They got cable, which has a bunch of on-demand stuff. And my stepdad would still go to the rental store all the time just because he liked renting stuff. And you know what? I miss that experience, and I would have tried to set up in my mind, set things up as like browsing the rental store. I wish like streaming services or like my Plex server, I wish there was a way I could set it up so that it was like walking through a store, like a 3D environment where like you're looking at shelves and it just randomly limits the stuff that's on there. Because like that was so much fun. And that really narrowed down like what you're going to watch. 95% of family video stores has been dissolved. Yeah. I mean, it's tough to compete. And this was Blockbuster's deal. And even when Blockbuster, which was like the big bad wolf of video rental, they ran everybody out of town by undercutting them and then jacked up their prices and threw all these things and then failed to innovate, as they say, when Netflix and other streaming services appeared, primarily Netflix. Other rental places still had their place, and there were still people who were unwilling to pay for the streaming services who were still interested in the rentals. But, it wasn't going to last forever. Like, if you've got a place where the rent is really cheap and you have a loyal customer base, you can make it happen with very low prices. And you stack some other stuff in there. But, I mean, it's a larger picture of, like, the problem with, like, brick and mortar, the difficulty of trying to run brick and mortar stuff. And trying to run any of these things as more and more stuff goes to digital distribution. Some bookstores still do okay because people still really like that. But you think about video games and movies and music, everything's gone digital or soon will be. I mean, most stores don't, like, big retailers aren't carrying any physical copies of a lot of games now. Yeah, sometimes you get someone to call you when they had the movies. There was a place in my town, and they closed down. And this was funny. They closed down, like, out of nowhere, and we still had some stuff. And I dropped my movie in the door before realizing it was closed. My friends didn't, and they got to keep their copy of Desperado on VHS. Oh, I don't have, but particular rules, like, try to keep the, I think YouTube will probably censor the profanity itself. So I think I'm almost 100% it will, because somebody that came up with somebody else before. It's not, I don't have huge particular rules just because I have, this may be the wrong way to go about it, but I have my chat is usually small enough that it's like any problems that arise, I could deal with it because it's between me and one other person. It's not so much for me to deal with, so I haven't had to worry too much about it. I hate to say, like, I'll decide the line when you cross it, but I don't. You're not going to say much that's going to bother me, and it's not. It would not be difficult for me to just make something disappear if it was that bad. So don't worry so much about it. But yeah, like all that stuff going digital is really driving that stuff out. Oh, the rental place. I've talked about this a lot in the videos, but like, 3% remained where it is legal, has the green stuff, so to speak. Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. It's legal in many parts of the country now. I don't consider it super taboo. It's not legal where I'm from. I don't know why, but there's a lot of areas around that are not easy person to offend either. Yeah, I don't. Stuff will just roll off on this, and if someone says something that's really out of pocket, so far I've been very fortunate that somebody slipped something out there that's like really bad. Like I'm basically like, don't come in here with a bunch of extreme racism or like super hateful stuff. Beyond that, I talk about eating just about every enemy I encounter or friendly person I encounter in video games. It doesn't go much further than that, I think. So don't worry so much. Yeah, that is a good reason for those things to stick around. That's a good market area. But this rental place, their whole deal was you could rent stuff, except for new releases. You could rent movies for it was like 50 cents a night. There was a specific number that just escaped my brain. It was like 50 cents a night for a movie. And I would just rent like a dozen movies over the summer and just stay up all night and watching them. Labrador energy. Nice. And I mean, I miss that. I miss that experience a lot. And I think that like now, like the streaming services and even just like the availability of purchasing stuff, I love that I can get all of these series and shows on Blu-ray and really nice transfers and nice quality. But then it just became like the same problem I have with a lot of stuff where like I have access to too much and then it's impossible to choose and narrow it down. It's a real problem for me with games because I have so many games. I have so many games in this list and so many games that I've purchased over the years that I haven't got played and games that I've had to hunt down now because I never got a chance to play them when they're new. And when I open up a slot, I'm like, I don't know. I spend like 4 hours combing over this list like, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? You're a millennial? I am. I don't know where I fit. I think I am between Gen X and millennial. I'm technically, I think I would be. I don't know. I'm like right in this period that's like a gap between the two generations, and I don't feel a particular attachment to either of them because I'm too young to have shared in the experiences that are held to be common for Gen Xers, but I'm too old to have experienced a lot of the millennial stuff. I have spent hours just looking for something to watch. That is so hard. And he said, I got all the night, these people. It is so hard, like combing through all of that stuff, combing through like the streaming services. It is the worst feeling because you feel like my time is precious and my attention span is limited. This is how I feel anyway. It's so hard to sit through this stuff. Like I got to find something I really want to watch. Right. But then you get something and it's like, this is pretty good, but what if there's a better choice? What if I will flip to the next page and there's an even better movie? And that's, you really, for me, I don't know if this worked for everyone. You have to like fight yourself all the way against that. Stop worrying and just like the first thing. I won't do this with video games. I can't promise that because I have some kind of weird plan that I have with stuff. But with movies, it's like I have to battle with myself. If I can't find something immediately on a streaming service, if I start thinking for more than like a minute about what I'm going to watch, I turn it off. And I might go to a different streaming service, and it's the same thing. If I load up like Shudder and I can't think of a horror movie that I want to search for and watch right then and there, I just get out of there. I go do something else. But I also like it. I rarely have this problem anymore because most of the time, if I'm not here in a stream or doing something to help out my various family members, I'm on my computer like blending stuff. I'm dragging vertices around, trying to fix some skewing error on a Game Boy cartridge that I was trying to model. I'm trying to figure out how best to bevel stuff. So it saves me a lot of aggravation. And sometimes I feel like, man, I'm missing something. I'm missing this. I've got to go get on this and watch this stuff. I'm paying for these services. I got to use them. But as long as somebody else makes use of them, it's like, whatever. Come back to it. It is kind of wasteful on money though. That's just a thing that I've like avoided. Because I pay for like Shudder, pretty much any streaming service that I can pay for the year, I pay for the year. I'm not the type. Some people do this, and if you can make this work for you, more power to you. I can't like sign up for a month, watch something I want, and then cancel it. I just couldn't deal with it. I couldn't keep it together long enough to put that out, and I probably wouldn't watch it. But like but like everything else, like I'll pay for the year, and then I just don't think about it. You never had an Oshi before? Oh. Get in the bags. Maybe the first Oshi I've ever had. Oh my God. Well, it just made my day. Absolutely. I honestly never thought I would have anybody tell me that I was their Oshi. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate you also spelling that out, because I do have a lot of viewers who are not like super into the VTuber stuff. So I don't often like go into the outs of it, but thank you so much. I was watching your stream where you're playing the Mario RPG. You're playing both versions simultaneously, which is crazy. And I kind of wish I would have done that, but I couldn't have juggled back and forth like that. That was really impressive, getting through that. Are you still working through the RPG remake? I didn't get a chance to finish it, but based on the time lapse, it didn't look like you had finished it all the way. Similar viewpoint generation. I tend to get along more with people a little bit younger than myself until they grow up, and then I don't get along with them anymore. I just refuse to move on. But I missed out on so much stuff in life that a lot of the experiences I have line up more with people who are quite a bit younger than I am. So. And I'm much more interested in a lot of the culture and happening in younger generations than I am in my. I like almost never run into people my age, like online. I don't talk to a lot of people my age who have any of the same kind of interests. Now, sometimes I talk about stuff, and they're just like, they're completely unaware because it's completely away from any of their interest level. Planning on playing the remake and SNES fully all in one stream. Oh man, that would have been like insanity to juggle back and forth. Got tired out that day. Oh yeah, I know what that's like. I love the Mario RPG, and the thing with RPGs or anything with a lot of reading is I feel like I want to do longer streams with them because they take longer. But I still get wiped out just as much after like several hours. Like it starts to get real hot in here, and I'm just like, oh boy, oh man. Speaking of which, I don't know if my controller here, I just got it in the mail today and I didn't plug it in to fully charge it. I think it's all right. I think it's just like going to sleep. We'll see. Back into the Batman. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the next one. One last stream to go for it. It looked like you were pretty close. Oh no. I gotta use the charged. I had a lot of fun with that. Are you planning on doing the post-game stuff? Because there are a couple, like, there's a string of post-game bosses that you can do, which were very challenging to me. Oh my god, bulletproof enemies. Well, that's not fair. I mean, I can't just not walk into them. Oh my gosh. I have a feeling I'm going to be farming these invincibility. Which is incredibly intelligent, mature, well spoken. Also really instrumental, unique as yours. I did try to make it very different. Sometimes when I say, like, yeah, I made this myself, like, I'm afraid it'll come across like this guy just doesn't know. Man, like, no, I wanted like a big pumpkin-esque cartoony head. Do post-game off if my audience wants to see it. They were fun. They were kind of challenging, but they lead up to the big post-game thing, which I was all right with. But I felt like it feels very tacked on, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't mean that super as a criticism, but they definitely didn't do much like sculpting of the story to fit it in there. When I wouldn't expect them to, I wouldn't expect them to. What is going on with this? Oh my God. I'm being driven insane by these colors. Appreciate some of your calendar. Appreciate that. Whoa! I'm glad you stopped by because I am terrible with networking and I have so much anxiety about stuff that since I started this, it was like eventually it's going to be a good idea to reach out and contact people and like meet people. And I watched some people and like search around and like, man, I don't know about this. Like I've got a second account that I watch streams on typically. Just so like, I hate to go in anywhere because I'm so worried about it. And go in and like seem to be advertising stuff. Unless I already know the person, but you're the first person that popped in here, and I am very pleased with this. I think it's free DLC, new game plus or hard mode. I appreciate that a lot. I will certainly indulge. Oh boy. You go squish now. All right, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Unfortunately, it doesn't help me with that doesn't help me with 90% of what this level is asking me about. To be invincible is practically meaningless. I just gotta figure out where these things are. All right. And stay out of their little belt loop. And I'll be okay. Oh! Snuck up on me, werewolf style. Not gonna hit anybody up there, bud. Ooh! Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine, honestly. Like, it's practically useless to be invincible in this. No! No! Somehow it didn't seem like they just respawned like that the last time. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a wild ride. Oh, jeez! Give us new game plus for us to retain all your old skills. Maybe you can remix or swap skills with other Prime members. That would be nice. I don't see them doing it. Oh my god. But I don't know. I thought I heard someone say that there was going to be something, but it was from like, gave everyone Geno Whirl. No, is that in the original? How'd you give everyone the SNES version? Is that something in the game? I haven't played the original in a long time. I don't remember that being a thing. That's crazy. Oh. I also never used Geno Whirl much. I can never get the timing down on it. I think the last one I saw was it was still the remake. No! Oh, I gotta time that just right. I'll have to go back and view that one again. All right. Huh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's curtains for you, invincible, unkillable things. It just doesn't last enough. The glitch called skill swap, you can give anyone any skill you want. Oh, that's crazy. No, I hit the ceiling. I'll have to look at that. I wanted to go back and play the original after playing the remake. Not on stream, just because I didn't. You know, it's been long enough now, and I think people want to watch it again. I would wait, like. Oh God, thought about this stuff a lot. Like, eventually, I want to go back some of the games I played and like do them again, but quicker. What am I supposed to do with that? But I have to wait a while. But I would like to go back through that. But I was not aware of that. I thought there was something else that I did know about, but I haven't ever used. But now I can't remember it. I think the Danger Mario was like the craziest I've ever gotten. That's not even like a. Oh. It's not even a glitch. Takes advantage of invincibility star while swapping party members in the pause menu. Level up with the star. The swap party member will steal stats and skills to the other party. Whoa. I did not know about that. Oh, I got it. Okay, I guess you just got to get hit by that. Kaboom! Do-do-do-do. All right, we're gonna do this here. Is that like ceiling right up there? It's gotta be a real little hop, but it's gotta have distance. Right? If I full send it, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, don't jump at me. How dare you mix it up? Oh, I'm already. What are you supposed to do there? There's nowhere to go. I almost launched myself into oblivion there. This music is great. Come back, teach the Bowser, smart Bowser, and right as he's about to hit the level to unlock. Wow. I probably would have. No, you know, I don't know what I'm thinking. So I never owned the Mario RPG when it was new. It was a rental. And I had to return it, like, never knowing, like, how far I had gotten or how close I was to the end. And then it was such an expensive game for a long time, and because of the mapper chip on it, or expansion chip on it, for a long time, like, emulation didn't work properly with it. And Nintendo never re-released it for anything, so, like, I never really looked into it. And then once I had it, like, on the SNES Mini, the SNES Classic they put out with, I just never found the time to go back and play it. So it doesn't surprise me they didn't know about these because, you know, I was, like, playing on the weekend as rentals. I hear about this stuff and I'm like, how did I know? I played a ton of that. I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. What I always think about is when I had a roommate and we had a copy, and I'm like, oh, I want to play this, and you still have the physical copy? Oh man, that and like Earthbound. Earthbound will always haunt me because I walked by that for $15 at Best Buy for as long as they had it and just ignored it. Like, I'll come back for it next time. All right, that's too much. Until it was gone. I always regretted that because then it shot up in value so much. But, yeah, I went in with a roommate and we got a copy of it. I'm like, oh, yeah, I really want to play this. And I started it, and then I went to work one day and came back, and they were playing it, and then that was it. Like, they played through the whole thing, and I would come out there and find them, like, asleep, having fallen asleep playing it frequently. And they eventually finished it, but I didn't see it. They didn't even, like, play it while I was there. They waited till I was at work because they had different schedules. It was a bad deal. But I always think about it like, yeah, I played that. Like, nope. Oh, that sucks. Oh. I made it. Oh, I need these. I can see I'm gonna need these here. These invincibility deals. Uh-oh. That looks like a crusher. Oh! Oh boy. Oh no! Oh man, they mashed me up good. Police charger, unfortunately, only 2 games recovered. Yeah. A lot of people out there have this concept that, like, if you get the police involved with stolen goods, like, it's gonna fix everything. And like, it rarely does. Like, that stuff's probably gone. You may or may not ever recover it, especially if it's something that is difficult to identify enough. And then, like, if they got money for it, like, you're probably not going to see that again. Like, the only thing you can hope is that, like, you've got some kind of insurance that will pay. It's, like, the best you can get out of it. All right. I'm seeing the makings of a plan here. I'm seeing the makings of a scheme formulating in my head. But I'm going to need to die twice more, and I'm gonna have to take a brief break. But if I can get, because the invisibility area happens at a close enough spot that it may help me with those spikes. I don't know if they will. I might as well collect some of them while I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm not. Three. Yeah, because this will be the last. Just gotta wait for this man to come down so I can collect his soul. Or whatever it is that these things are made of. Okay. So we got 4. I got 2, 3 of these guys. 5, 6, 7. Alright, this will probably be it. Alright. Take one more brief break, and then we will see this through to the bitter, bitter end. I will finish this. These games take so long. You know, it kills me. It absolutely kills me, because I'll go watch a speed run of this, which is the worst. It's not even just a playthrough. It's a speed run. And then I'll be like, here's Batman Joker Returns in 13.5 seconds. I'm like, oh, and they're just like, ho hum. Planning on giving my nephew's entire game library when they came of age. Something nice from the collect and hold on to. Roommate ruined it. Yeah. Roommates are rough. That's why, like, I don't have a roommate anymore, and I feel very fortunate for that. And I've had good roommates, but it's like, all it takes is one. All it takes is one to ruin the whole thing. Yeah, but a lot of stuff like it's tough. It is difficult when you have a collection, especially if you have stuff that's like in box or complete, very rare stuff. Like there's so many ups and downs in the market, but it can become a real pain to replace that stuff, especially if it's in an area, a point of time where like prices are way up. Things are very over. I think things are in the retro game area. Things are very overvalued right now. Personally, my belief. Well, this game, I think, like this game's all right. It can't be that rare. It can't be that rare. And it's certainly not an amazing must-play title. And it's like $80. I'm looking at the first one that comes up. Loose cartridge, $80. $90, $80. This person, I'm not even sure. I assume this is in box, but who knows if it's an actual real seal. $375. I'm sorry, I don't think this game's worth $80. I wouldn't pay $80 for this. Guys, from a moment, we'll live alone after the pandemic inflation became impossible. Yeah. I had to, my first roommates kicked me out because one proposed to the other. Oh, man. Dude, I know so many people who were in a situation like that, and then like a couple formed, and it was like, yeah, my girlfriend's gonna move in, so you gotta go. That's pretty rough. And your pristine copy of Smash Melee. Oh, I had a copy of Chrono Trigger, and I'm pretty sure the roommate took that, but I can't. You know, the stuff got so mixed up in the end, and I did pay a pretty penny to replace that, which I felt kind of foolish about, but that was something that I had, you know, from new and treasured. So, but yeah, that sucked to replace that. Yeah, it's some of these things are just irreplaceable, and especially if there's like a sentimental value. It's like you can replace the thing, but you always know it's not the same thing. Like if it's something you got as a gift or something like that. But you know, there's other means of acquiring the things now, depending on, you know, where you're, what you feel about, you know, emulation or ODEs or other things like that. But yeah, it's, you know, I had a map, the original map from the original Legend of Zelda, and I have no idea where that went. That got lost in a move, and again, like a roommate could have taken it, but I don't think anyone did have that. Had a copy of Brave Prince Musashi, sold it before I ever knew the value of it. I got a couple games here that I ended up, so it's not all bad. So I think the roommate borrowed, and then we all just forgot about it. I don't think they stole, like maliciously took this copy of Chrono Trigger. But I've got some games that they had purchased that they left with me when we parted ways, and some of them are fairly valuable. Like Samurai Western is a pretty valuable game. Clock Tower 3, like those are fairly valuable games. Good games too. I quite enjoyed Samurai Western, and I feel like I came out all right on that. But yeah, roommates are rough. I had after not that roommate, but the roommate that followed moved out. I could not find another roommate at all. I couldn't find anyone who was looking for a place, and I ended up having to move back with my folks for a while, which worked out okay for the time, and it took me a long time to get out, which was not very pleasant. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I think there's too much pressure put on that in this modern age. Like, you do what you can to survive, and if it means, like, you know, moving in with somebody else, as long as you're doing something to help out, as long as you're putting money in, because, you know, guaranteed paying your, well, I shouldn't say that. Some people have a really bad relationship. It's stressful in other different ways to be an adult living with your parents. But if you can save some money and help them out with stuff too, like, it can be a good win-win situation to get you back on your feet. It's better than like struggling and constantly being behind and just falling further and further behind. Because that's where I was at. Where I was like, every month was just deeper in debt just to cover like the gas prices to get out to work. Like, between that and rent, like, I just couldn't cut it. Thankfully, my folks were happy to have me move back. And after that, yeah, It's good. It's good if you have a decent enough relationship in it, and it's not everybody has that option. Not everybody has that option. Which is another area where good networking comes in handy, because if you're not good with networking and you don't have a wide network of friends, like, it can be hard to secure that. Spending time to slowly recover the N64 collection. That's a good one. I think I've seen those prices climb up a bit, which has been offensive to me. Still got Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I've been trying to get some N64 games back. N64 was the only console that I never really had a ton of stuff for, and it's the only console too that when I look back on, I mean, just by virtue of the number of releases, there's a lot less titles on that I have any fond memory of or any memory of all, because I only ever played like a handful of games for it. But I have been wanting to resecure the Bomberman 64. I love Bomberman games. I buy the new Bomberman games that come out, but it feels kind of pointless because the single player is fun in that, but the real fun of those is multiplayer, and I never play any multiplayer. I can never get anybody to play the Bomberman games. With the new Bomberman games are crazy because now that it's owned by Konami, there's unlockable like Pyramid Head Bomberman. You can play as Pyramid Head in Bomberman or one of the Belmonts. It's crazy. 4 games kind of hard to acquire, also exclusive games from it. No longer make, remake, re-release. Yeah. I mean, they got the Nintendo Switch Online for that. And I'm not like a huge fan, but I also think like the scaling's kind of weird. But I'm very particular about like, well, I shouldn't say very. I'm mildly particular about the scaling on stuff. And when I see things that are like, yeah, it's running full screen on there, and it's like, well, that's not like a even distribution if it's running like 1080p, like based on the original image. All right, I really should take my very quick break that I was going to take a few minutes ago so I can go rinse my hands off again. It gets so sticky that I can't work this. Trying to keep from gunking my controllers, bringing on that whole microphone. So I will be back in just a moment. I go refill my protein slurry here and rinse my hands off. There I have the original field copy, so I'm not nickel and dimed. Yeah, no, I totally get that. And I am the same. I like having the option. I like that the option is out there for people who don't have access to the original hardware, but they do have a Switch or a newer console. I like that it's out there for people to have that option. I don't like it being the only option. And I do have issues with trying to get legitimate copies of games when it's going through like people that are essentially, put it another, you could put it in a lot of different ways, third-party resellers, right? This isn't, you're not buying it from Nintendo. You're not giving your money to Nintendo. You're not giving your money to Sunsoft. You're not giving your money to the people who worked on this. It's just going to somebody who had it, hopefully for their end, bought low, is selling high. I just feel like a lot of the prices are super inflated on things. And I don't want to pay tons of money just to play the game. And that's why I like having options like that. I especially like when like the absolute best was like Sega released like a bunch of Sega classics. You can buy them as a bundle on Steam. And if you go into the installation folder, they're just ROMs. They're just unencrypted ROMs. You can throw in an emulator, your own emulator, because that's what they're doing. They're just running an emulator, it's Genesis games. Throw them in there, throw them on a flash cart, play them on real hardware. And it's like, yeah, you've paid Sega real money for these games. I'm going to do what I want with them. That's how I justify a lot of stuff. Because I would rather pay money to have access to something new, and then I'll go play it on whatever format I want, considering that like I'm happy that I paid the money, and it's cheaper for them too, because those cartridges were very expensive. That was most of the cost. So it's win-win for all of us. What's that? I'm gonna take that. Subscriptions. I don't like it. I think it's neat that there's an option. I wish that they also had the option to purchase stuff. I wish both were around, and then people could make their choice on that. But everyone's trying to scrape every dime they can out of it. And I think some of it too is one other benefit of subscriptions is that you don't run into like having to support online services for a console that is considered dead and no longer in production, or having to support, because they're going to have to support for a while the servers where you download 3DS games from, even though you can't buy new ones. You know, you can still supposed to have access to re-download them if you had to reformat your 3DS or whatever. And same for a lot of those consoles. Well, that costs them money that they're not going to make back because they're not moving anything on those consoles anymore. So I don't begrudge them that. And that is a very unfortunate aspect of digital distribution on stuff is that, like, in order to maintain availability, there's a cost. And if that cost isn't tied to sales, then it's just a loss, and no company's going to want to deal with that. So, $20 a year compared to $100 a year for another console. Yeah, my most shameful purchase was paying for Xbox Live on my Xbox 360. I never played any games online. I paid for it solely so I could access Netflix on my Xbox, because that was required to access Netflix on the Xbox, and I didn't have anything else I could watch Netflix on my TV. That was a supreme waste of money. $50 a year for Switch Online. It was worth it for me because I can get my nephew a lot of these games, and it's real easy to set the stuff up. And then there was some stuff that we needed access to that he wanted to check out, and it worked out, and it was cheap enough for that. Like, he can jump in and check out these games, try them out for a little bit, move something else. It's worth it for that. If it was solely just me, no, I probably wouldn't. Because I can play all that stuff and something else. Initially, they did some interesting stuff, but I don't know what they're doing anymore with it. But I've gotten off topic. I gotta go take this break. I gotta go take this break before I explode here. So I will be back as quick as I can. Thank you for waiting. All right. Refilled my protein slurry. Oh, I'm glad you glad you enjoy it. Yeah. When I started streaming, I'm the kind of person that like I run into stuff like headlong, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna do this because I'm not gonna know what I try to think about it. I spend a lot of time agonizing over things. When it comes down to it, I'm not gonna know what I'm gonna need or what problems I'm gonna run into until I jump into it. And so I started streaming, and the day I was like the day before the first stream that I was doing, it suddenly hit me that like I don't have any assets. I don't have an opening animation. I don't have like a waiting screen. I don't have anything. I had this background that I made, which I'm pretty proud of. It's not super amazing, but I like it a lot. And I had a lot of fun making it. I have a lot of fun adding little details to it that are largely hidden behind the chat window, so people probably can't even see it. They're very small in the background. I'm working on that, but I had to really like rush and make this stuff, and I was like, oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I was playing around with that. Someone a DC fan. Ooh. They can criticize the inaccuracy of the Batman portrayal. This game's not bad. I remember this era of DC Comics. This is when I was still buying comics from drugstores before I found like an actual comic book store, which I didn't even know prior to finding the store. It never occurred to me it was an actual thing. And all my comics were randomly purchased from like drugstores or grocery stores. When you're buying them that way, you end up missing like huge swaths of issues. And you just get this random run where like you're in the middle of a story. You're not going to see the beginning. You missed it. You're never going to see the end because you're going to miss that one too. Good morning. Welcome, Mars. We are approaching the end, hopefully, of Batman Return of the Joker. Trying to farm some invincibility items here to hopefully get through the next area. I'm not going to get through it like that. We're at 5. Oh, geez. It's fine. It's fine. That right there is the worst. I don't know how to deal with that. Because they swarm in. You can't jump because it lasts too long. Maybe if I very quickly dodge backwards, maybe I can get them. Oh, a DC fan. Yeah, I was just saying, I finally remember this. Also a fellow VTuber. Excellent. Alright, we're good. Except our health is very low. Well, we'll deal with it. Because if I go back through, I'm going to end up accidentally grabbing one. Let's see if I can get through this without taking boatloads of damage from these things. No. I need to calculate better this, because if I to avoid getting anything from these guys. I'm right on the cusp. Oh, I did it. All right. This last guy can just ignore and leave. Oh, he's not having it. Like, don't you ignore me! I'm gonna make it. Might make it. All right, go! Oh, I don't know if my invincibility ended or the invincibility doesn't cover that. I'm going to assume the invincibility doesn't actually cover that then. Well, I still have a significant... Yeah, the invincibility doesn't cover that because I still have power-up juice left. All right, well, that theory is bunk. Oh, my God. This game really knows what I want and how to punish me for going after it. The number of times this game, like, here's a shiny box for you. Don't look at anything else. And there's a rock in the ceiling waiting to fall. That's very obvious if you just look up slightly. And I'm like, nah, it's fine, probably. And then I'll get hit by the rock. I'll forget very quickly where I'm at. All right. Yeah, I'm very shocked that feel cheated. No! There's no recovering. What am I at? 7. Okay. Dodge that. Nope. I don't know if it will last long enough for me to run to the next section. I'll see. So if I can not deal with that. All right, come with me. Come over here. Don't do that. Not that. Nope. Jump. Crisscross will make you jump. All right. Will this carry over to the next area? It will. Two HP in a dream. All right. Oh! I don't think I can just walk off of that thing. I gotta be so. You gotta be so quick. You gotta do the bunny hops. Gotta do the hops. Appropriately tense music, I gotta say, which I enjoy. It's gonna get me with that every time. Everyone remembers Joker's invincible army of drones from 1991. Who knew Joker was so ahead of the curve? Oh, I missed it. This game's remakes so many nightmares. There's a reason these things were locked in this box for all these years and that nobody touched them and nobody wanted to do anything to do with them. They're all painful nightmares in their own unique way. At least that doesn't, like, blast me back. Get out of here, Bubble. Nobody wants you. Nobody asked for you to be here. The shaking background is giving me so much anxiety. Video game anger problems come from look no further. Yeah. NES games are the king of the rage. All right. Oh, I didn't duck. It was two in a hurry. This is what happens to me. I get cocky. I get in a rush. I can't rush. Must remain ever vigilant. I'm not gonna get fooled by this next one. It's gonna be just out of reach, and that's where it will remain, and it's fine. Oh, this put just puts us in the perfect position to get through that bubble. Don't forget to duck. I'll try not to. I am invincible. I don't know what the backpack is. I don't know what any of this is with him. There's a scenario where you could keep that going a little bit longer by juicing up on those. But that was not the scenario that I encountered. Oh my gosh. Oh no! My foot touched it. That is a ripoff. That is a straight ripoff. My foot grazed it. The conveyor belt is what did me in. No, I suppose that is by design. Don't jump at me! Don't you do it! No touchy-touchy. Batman is for looking only. It's so tantalizingly close. Joyless. I just didn't want to deal with them. I'll deal with the bubbles. No, I couldn't jump. Riding the bubbles, man. What if I want to touch the Batman? Batman don't like it. You got to respect Batman's choice there. Batman doesn't want to be touched. Batman doesn't get touched. I think if Batman, in real life, if Batman didn't want to get touched, like, there's no getting around that, you know. Depending on which era of Batman, which movie or comic book, like, he may have, like, all kinds of, like, sharp edges on him and stuff. He may have some sort of electro defense. I've seen that come up. Now, hold on now, sir. You can't duck below my shots like that. That simply is not done. Woo! I couldn't risk it and losing my awesome weapon here. Oh! My face! Oh my gosh. Oh! Now hold on now, folks. If you put your foot on the side of the spike, is that really gonna do it? I don't think so. Oh, I know how games work, but I'm just saying. Should at least strive for a level of realism here, you know. It's a problem with video games. They don't try to be realistic at all. Let Batman, a very realistic superhero character, survive jumping on poison spikes. Gotcha. I'm invincible! Not that it does me like an ounce of good here. But look at my health. It's glorious. Surely I can't fail. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's going to hit me here? Oh, I see. Oh, we did it. Oh. This is the final battle here. Let me just save this state here. That's a NES game. Its only goal is to get you angry. I am convinced, I have not read a single ounce of confirmation of this, but I am convinced that a large majority of the difficulty, the very late stage difficulty, is a combination of being rushed in games built from the front to back, right? First level gets all the focus. As they go on, there's less and less focus until you get to the very end. Because I've gotten so many games where like the very end is like, we just ran out of ideas. I've played some games where like, here's where the boss would go if we had one. And the game is just over. Here's where our mid-stage boss would go. But instead, there's just a jump. We didn't know what to do. I think that's part of it. And the other part of it is when they realize, wait, the end of this game is garbage. We better pump some more enemies in that last section so that no one will ever see it. I want anyone to reach the end and realize that we got nothing. Yeah, no, that wasn't as bad as this. Is the least bad for this stuff. This is the least, like, it's been irritating, but like it feels fair-ish. There's some fiddliness with the controls. Batman doesn't control super smooth. And on the conveyors, it's real rough. Because if he gets hit, like, well, that's just it. You're not going to have a chance to recover. You're just going to get pushed off most of the time. But you can get past it. And it's not as, like, maddening as, like, Ninja Gaiden or Werewolf or TMNT. And even TMNT, like, it's only really towards the end. And even then was only because my health was so low that I couldn't afford to just sacrifice the turtle to run through there. And I think that's just because I did so poorly in the Technodrome fight. But the Ninja Turtles one, like 100% feels like, look, we got nothing. We don't want you to see the end. Because the end is like Shredder, and you just stand there and beat him with your stick, and he can't do a thing. And it's such a lackluster final battle. The guy you fight before Shredder is a more terrifying opponent than Shredder is. Even though Shredder's got a one-hit kill weapon, it's very easy to manipulate it so that he never fires a shot. All right. Yeah, make sure it's on load, because I've done this before and accidentally overwritten the save state. I don't like using the save states, but I will, by God, to close this out. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm coming up on a continue, so we'll see where the continue places us. It's probably not going to place us back here. All right. Oh, very hard to dodge those. I am damaging him. If this is it. No, it's a multi-stage deal. Let's see what this has to offer. Oh, God. Turbo. Not gonna live. I have an answer. All right, let's see. Okay, no, I'm not doing that. As much as I would love to, I'm not doing that. Instead, I'm gonna do this. I just sit here. The shots will just keep colliding. This may not be the best answer. No, I'd take it back. This is the best answer. I'm doing damage. He's got a lot of health. Oh boy. All right. Maybe. This is a decent amount. He just has so much more health. I wonder if Boomerang is the answer yet again. Let's give it one more shot. He's got so much more health than I do. I mean, I can melt it down with that, but like not fast enough. All right, let's see if I get... I don't know if there's a better place to be for that. I mean, his health is scraping down. What I need to do... is not that. Not that. Oh. Yeah, I'm taking save state halfway into the fight. Nah, I don't think I want to go that route just yet. I think I can... Oh man, it's doing the thing. Yeah, it's quicker if I blast it. I don't hit him with as much. I can't even, like, I don't know if I can jump over those at all. Gotta keep my health up is the thing, which means doing better at this. Not like that. Almost. All right. That's working pretty well. Just gotta time that right so that they're always shooting where I was and not where I'm gonna be. And once we're at that, oh, I gotta, nope. Okay. Nope. Nope. That's it. Just gotta dip, duck, dive, and dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a joker. I believe this island is called HaHaHa Island, or something of the sort. Something equally ridiculous. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Pacific or Mountain? Neither. I don't know why the what the clock on that is. Open to doing a raid target? Probably not, because I just wrapped this up, so I'm gonna be ending up now. But it, anytime in the future, like, that's totally fine, as long as I'm not like right wrapping up. But tonight, like, I'm chat for like a very short amount of time, and then I'm going to go through. Actually, my channel should be set up to accept raids. Although, now that you mention it, can you do raids? I think I don't mean you specifically. Could I do raids? Because I think, isn't there I don't know if they changed it. There used to be like a subscriber cutoff. You had to have a certain amount of subscribers to do it. So, manual raid. Right? That's probably what you're talking about. A different method of doing it that I am not familiar with, because it hasn't come up to me yet. J Money deserves all the credit for you are a bad enough dude to defeat the Joker. I'm bad. End. Woo! You can do a manual raid with no requirements. Wow. Excellent. Presented by Sunsoft. Sunsoft did make some good stuff, and I gotta say, the game wasn't bad. It's not amazing. The soundtrack I loved, but that's Sunsoft. I have yet to play a Sunsoft game that didn't at least have a real banger soundtrack on it. I would rate that higher than Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest had a lot more going on, but also what it had going on was a little bit less interesting. Post your raid tag and then the link to the YouTube stream you want to rate. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The game is so sparse because they went all out with the giant sprites, not having a ton of enemies. It was refreshing, honestly, given all the other games I played just flooded the screen with monstrosities, and this game didn't do the okay, yeah, I got you. But this game didn't do, aside from a couple of specific instances, it wasn't like all over the place with like, oh, you're gonna make this jump? Nuh-uh, there's a bird there. You're not gonna make that jump, and that bird's not gonna show up till you try to jump. So good luck getting around that, loser. It definitely didn't feel like as much of a challenge to overcome stuff, but there were some tricky bits to it that I thought were well executed. They were tricky, but they weren't impossible. They felt rewarding when you got through them, but they didn't feel like a nightmare having to go through them again. I will say I did hit that save state again at the end because I just didn't want to go back. Even though those two levels weren't that bad, I just didn't want to go back. Boing as Blob one day. Oh, yeah. I will put that on the list. It should already be on the list. I got a million NES games on there. I rented that, and I don't know what I did, but I know what it was doing. And does the game, if I remember it correctly, the game starts you with all those jelly beans, and I fed him a jelly bean, and he turned into a rocket, and I blasted off somewhere, and I was so confused, like, this doesn't seem like I should be here. I never got anywhere in that game, and then I spent an inordinate amount of time making the blob turn into a trampoline so I could shoot the blob into the air, or shoot the boy into the air, and then let him fall to his doom repeatedly, because I thought it was quite hilarious. But I have the copy paste hashtag once, and then you just pop in, say hi for a minute or two, and then take off. I gotcha. Yeah. Do I have a Discord? I do not have a Discord. I do not. I have Discord. I have a Discord account, but I don't have a Discord set up for for this endeavor, just because it would be rather empty. I'm not on enough that I wanted to set one up. I'm open to it, but I'm not generally. I felt weird, like I can make a Discord and then like I'll never be there. That's how I felt. I'm usually working on stuff. I'm like I put myself just old enough in that group that like there's a lot of this stuff that's like Discord, what's that? Like I have it and I have to use it for a lot of support issues on things, which I don't particularly like. And I'm on a couple Discord servers that I'm very inactive on. To the point that like when I get a notification from Discord, I'm like, oh yeah, I should check that. I haven't looked at that in a while. You have a Discord, which I may join, but I may not be super active. I'm usually when I'm off streaming, I'm usually working on stuff. You know, like for a community of Super 4 indie VTubers. Oh, I would appreciate that. I'm not currently within any community. I'm just kind of floating out here. I figured I would come into this eventually, but I hadn't really thought through anything. So it's very fortuitous for me that you have arrived. Yeah, that'd be nice. I would appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, so this game's not bad. It's not bad. I don't think it's worth $80. Don't pay $80 for this game if you're going to get this. Recommendation for a raid target, Alex Rosamas. Oh, I was just looking at one of his channel, or looking at his channel and one of his videos about all that stuff. Oh, he's playing Super Mario 64. Oh. Something here. Mario 64 X Pokemon randomizer. Oh, what? Oh, somebody else is playing Pokemon. I was very, very confused. I want to open it and watch it because I'm not going to be on this computer for very long. All right. I will check that out. Is he? I'm willing to put this on here. No issue with it. Let me. Hopefully that's it should be the link. Copy that. Type your keyboard. Wonder he does in Super Mario 64 randomizes an emerald. Oh wow. That is wild. All right. Let's try. I'll be prepared to delete this message if I flop this. All right. Well, that is all for me this evening. We have completed yet another game from my radioactive treasure box, my time capsule of childhood misery. Probably shouldn't put it that way. It sounds like these games abused me as a child, but in some ways they did. I'm finally putting another one to bed here, and it wasn't too bad. I recommend checking it out, but maybe you'll learn real quick if it's your jam or not. But it was fun. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this a lot, and I did not find it to be nearly as miserable experience as some of the other games. I'm looking at you, Werewolf, especially you, Werewolf. Only you, Werewolf. Werewolf is and remains the absolute worst. Ninja Turtles had me. Ooh, that brought my brain to a bad place. But Werewolf is just utterly, incomprehensibly mean-spirited and bad in many ways. But this was fun. This was fun. So we're going to, if you wish, raid over to Lux Resonus? Like resonate? I'm not 100%. But I'm going to go check it out and say hello. And yeah, DM me on Twitter. If you don't know where I'm at, because I don't know where I'm at on Twitter. I know where you're at, so I'll DM you. Well, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for checking out the stream. And I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time. Sorry it took so long to complete the game, but had a lot of fun chatting it up. And had to take frequent breaks because, boy, my thumbs are getting annihilated by these games. I'll tell you what. I will be back again tomorrow night. Same jump time, same jump channel. For more of the new Alone in the Dark, the second playthrough. We're going to see if we can get a different ending this time through. And then that'll be it. So I'll catch you all on the flip side. Be nice if you raid over to Lux. Be nice, be kind. Follow their rules, and I will catch you all later. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's always nice to meet new people. That is what I'm here for. Though it may not seem like it because I won't say I make no effort to be sociable. I just don't know how to be sociable. On the internet, I am the forever lurker. So this is yet another new challenge for me. But I'm looking forward to it. All right. So until the next time, thanks for hanging out with me, and I will see you again soon, hopefully. So long, everybody. Goodbye.